Every day is scary at night.
What's up? I like scare you guys. I was on time today. I said, you know what? I'm going to be on time today. I hope you guys are having an amazing day because it's going to be an amazing stream. Um, you guys. So, yeah, man. We get everything going right now, but I'm excited today for some reason. We got one of those, original scary at nights, man. We usually do the verses. I say, we're going to chill tonight. We're going to chill, have some fun, talk pretty much everything. Halloween ends. We can talk Halloween 78. We can talk Friday the 13th. We can talk Insidious, Chucky, Freddy Krueger, Stranger Things. Whatever you guys want to talk about, we are going to have some fun. All right. We're going to have some fun. You guys, no worries. I made sure to make this as a very, universal link. Yeah, I made sure that I gave you guys a great stream tonight, man. This is going to be crazy. We could talk about a lot. So, wow, before I get to the chat, you guys, I see a few people from TikTok over here. I promise you guys. Just wait, I got you guys. But yeah, the ones from TikTok, definitely consider subscribing, you guys. You're new here. If you enjoyed it, the stream, you love horror, this is the place for you. But yeah, you guys, for my channel members, I finally added my new channel members. So Slasher Brains, you're on there. I think your name is Horror is Life or Horror for Life. Sorry if I messed your name up, but yeah, I got that new member video going for you guys. So here you are for my channel members, my Patreons. This is a special video made for you. You guys enjoy. And for the ones that's consider being a member, this is a video to kind of push you towards that. You guys definitely consider becoming a member. All right. So you guys, I have one of my guests already behind stage. Got to bring him on. I love him. Became, a great brother of mine. Feels like I've known him my whole life. He's awesome. We always, talk horror. We love Pennywise. It's just so cool, man. And I always loved Jay from the moment I met him. He's super cool. So Jay, I'm gonna bring you on. We're gonna have some fun tonight. What's up, Jay?
Hey guys.
What's up? Got Jay and got our other guest. Once again, another brother. You guys love him. And right now he is really in the shadows. It's literally pitch black. So this is gonna be crazy. He's literally black, Jay. I don't see anything. But maybe he'll come out the shadows for you guys. So Shape in the shadows. What's up, man? I should have known.
You should have known, dude.
I knew it, Jay. I knew he was gonna have on a fucking Michael Myers mask. What's up, Shape, man? Man, bro, I want Shape. After you take the mask, you gotta let me know, man. Do you practice this shit in the mirror, man?
I bet you he does.
Yeah, I guarantee you he does. My guy's shape is in the shadows. Look, in and out, in and out. Oh, man. Oh. Got my guy shaped in here. You guys love shape though, man. Thank you for doing that shape. That was cool, man. Threw on the freaking Michael Myers.
I bet you're in the cover rules too, right?
I am.
What?
Yeah, I know it.
That is, bro. That is dedication. Shape has on the coveralls too. You guys look.
I bet he lives in them.
He is funny.
But yes, I do. For your information, Brandon. Yes, I do practice in the mirror.
Yeah, I should have known, man. He's probably like, you know what? I did enough practicing today. I'm gonna go on the screen with the guys and show them what I practice on. Oh, let me see. So you guys, we got 17 likes with almost 30 people watching. What is going on, you guys? Let me know if you guys are not enjoying it, man. Definitely tonight. Let's try to get the lives to 70 likes. We can do 70. I think we could do 70. But I'm gonna get to some of these comments, you guys, and we can get started. Scatterbrain says, been waiting all day on this stream. Thanks, Scatterbrains, man. What's up? We got Val in the chat. What is up, Val? You guys have to love Val. She says, good evening, everyone. And we got Frosted Swagger from TikTok. So you actually came over from TikTok. I was just talking to you guys. So Frosted Swagger, I appreciate you coming over here from TikTok and showing support. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. I think it's very cool that you took your time to come over here when I asked and, showed your support. So I appreciate that, Frosted Swagger. We got Larry. He says, good evening, everyone. What's up, Larry? What is up, Larry? Got Daniel Hernandez saying, what's up? What's up, man? David Santa Carla. Hey, I love your profile picture. Says 5 weeks to go, bro. Yes, I'm excited. Halloween ends is around the corner. We got Zula HP. So you're looking like you're new from the channel. I'm guessing you're from TikTok. If you're from TikTok, I appreciate you also for coming over here and I'm showing your support. And if you enjoy the stream, definitely consider subscribing. Frosted Swagger says he's from TikTok. Kirsten in the chat. What's up, Kirsten? She says, hey, everyone. Hey, Brandon. Hope you're having a great day, Kirsten.
How's it going, Kirsten?
Dominique Miro says, I'm from TikTok. I just subscribed to you. Thanks, Dominique. I appreciate that. Hopefully you enjoy the channel. And I'm glad that you came over from TikTok to show support. So, Dominique Miro, I appreciate you a lot. Hopefully I see you more in the chat.
We got a lot of new faces.
Yeah. I actually, told some of my TikTok family to come over here because they're like, hey, man, they're commenting like, so do you have a YouTube? And yeah, I have a YouTube, TikTok. So I'm actually going live on TikTok also on the side. But I told them to come over to YouTube because this is a lot of fun happens when it comes to live. Azula says, yes, I'm from TikTok. Yeah, so welcome. Hopefully you subscribe and you enjoy. These are my guys, Jay, Shape, and we're missing one. He should be coming here soon. So DJ Hefner, man. What's up, DJ Hefner? Been seeing you on the chat a lot, man. So thank you for your support. And really appreciate it. He's a big Michael Myers fan. So he's a DJ and he's also a huge Michael Myers fan. So he says, you 2 minutes late, Brandon. No, I try to be on time this time. I try to be on time, 10 o'clock on the dot. So I appreciate you stopping in, DJ, man. And like I said, I've been seeing you a lot in the chat lately. And I appreciate that. We got Nanette. By the way, you guys, this is Nanette's new name, the Entertainment Hideout, which I think is cool.
Yeah.
What's up, Nanette? I hope you're having a great day, Nanette. What's up? Got Joy. What's up, Joy, man? Yeah, man, a lot of new people in here. I love everything Halloween. Well, if you're going to love I Like Scary, because we're everything Halloween, spooky season, wherever you want to, talk that's horror, we'll cover it. What's up, Mario? Hope you're having a great day. Good to see you, Mario, man. Great supporter of the channel. What's up, Maga Cat? Says, what's up? Hope you're having a great day, man. Yes, I am happy to see you here, Donnie. What's up, Donnie, man? I love Donnie, you guys. I love all you guys, but Donnie's super cool. What's up, Donnie, man? Hope you're having a great day. No problem. I love the vibes. Thank you, Azula. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot.
That's a cool name. I gotta say.
Yeah, I was thinking that way. Azula HP, like that. That is crazy, bro. I've never seen a name like that, but it, like Jay said, it's super cool. Got Byron Weaver. What's up, Byron, man? Big supporter of the channel. I'm 50-50 with this film. I thought Halloween Ends 2022 was going to be a coming-of-age story for Allison Nelson and Corey Cunningham stuff. We're going to get into Halloween Ends with all the, news starting to come out low-key. So that's why I kind of made it like a stream for everything, cover everything pretty much. DJ Heaven said, my guy Brandon, what's up? We was waiting on this all day for this, LOL. Well, that's two people that's been waiting for this. So we must... Jay Shape and I got Nightmare in the backstage. I'm gonna bring him on. They're looking forward to these. That's what's up. And it's a lot of people. I'm trying. If I'm bring Nightmare on before I keep going to the chat. So you guys love him. He's right now in his kingdom. I already know he's gonna say when he get on here, but he's chilling out. Love his dedication. Lately he hasn't been with Tony Ridinger, so I got to question him on that. But you guys love Nightmare, man. What's up, Nightmare?
What's up, guys?
Man, what's up, Nightmare?
What's going on?
Nothing, man. Reading these comments so we can get started. I feel like tonight's going to be a good stream for some reason. Because lately we haven't did this is like how Scary at Night started. We were just doing all the breaking news topics. So now I feel like it's going to be different,
Yeah. It's like
guys
chill out, just relax.
Yeah. We got Josiah says, I'm from TikTok. I've been here before. Sure you remember me. I've subscribed for a while. Yes, I remember you, Josiah. You pop in and out the chat when you can. I appreciate your support. And that's nice to know that you came from TikTok, man. A lot of you guys from TikTok are coming over. I appreciate it. Selmer Slasher. What's up, man? Haven't seen you in the chat, man. You've been supporting me for a while. But nice to see you in the chat. Hope everything is okay, man. Henry says, what's up, Brandon? What is up, Henry? What's up, Henry? You got Adam. What's up? I like Scary. I'm ready to go down the horror rabbit hole. Oh, man. What's up? We got Horror Gang in here. What's up, Horror Gang, man? Hope you're having a great day. Jack said, I like your channel. Hope you get the 50K subs this year. Well, I hope I get the 50K. That's a big number. That's a huge number. We got to get the 4K first. But I appreciate you believing in me like that, though, man. And thanks for your support. We got Carrie in here. What's up, Carrie? She says, hey, everyone. How's Scary Brando an awesome guest? I'm doing fine. And from what I'm seeing, these guys are doing fine, chilling out. It feels good to be a horror fan. Like I always say, man. Hope you're doing all right, Carrie.
Comfortable, I can take it
after all that damn dancing. Let's see. Got Michael Joe in here.
Yeah,
Michael Joe.
You're not here. Come on, I got you.
Man, it's a lot. All right, guys. You got the Butcher in here. What's up, the Butcher? He says, what's up? I like Scary Film. What's up, man? And make sure. All right, I got everybody. So you guys, let me tell you guys something. We are going to laugh our ass off tonight. I'm gonna tell you guys that. I've been working hard on super chats, like staying up all fucking night. So I'm gonna tell you guys something. We're about to get a taste of it right here with Mac Attack. I'm letting you guys know something I like Scary. Please believe in me. I fucking got some crazy ass super chats that was gonna crack you the fuck up. Even me making them, I was cracking up. Like, it's this one, I swear I was crying tears. I was trying not to wake up Monica and Cannon, bro. Like, it is comedy, man. Just know the one I'm talking about. It's a Michael Myers video. But I'm telling you guys, I'm going to save that one for last because it's going to crack you the fuck up. So, had to throw that out there. But, got an awesome super chat from Child of the Corn, a.k.a. Mac Attack says, yo, fellas, what's going on? Yo, been watching all the late 90s slasher films. The lately opinion on the place these films hold on the history of horror. Yo, fellas, what's going on? Yo, been watching all the late 90s slasher films. Am I reading wrong?
Oh, this is lately it's got popcorn. It says a popcorn box has opinion on the place of these films hold on the history of horror.
I think he means like 90s horror movies. How do you think they affect the history of horror.
Oh, if that's the question, then so first off, before I get to that, let me make sure we're doing good on the likes. Right now, you guys, we got 28 likes with 40 people watching. You guys, let's even it out. What's going on so we can push the other horror fans that wants to get news and come on in and chat with us. So definitely, you guys consider slashing that like button. But Mac Attack, if that's what you're asking,
He said it's correct, so that's what he's asking.
so he's asking like how the '90s horror affect like modern day horror.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go first because I was just talking to one of my guys about this on the phone. But you know, they just set the bar high. You know, you can literally look at Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, Friday the 13th. Those are the three films I'm going to go with. You know, but those, you know, some of those weren't even in the 90s. You know, some of those weren't even in the 90s, so I'm not even going to use them. But it's like Scream. Even I'm going to just use Scream. Scream set the bar high. You know, just it changed horror. I'm going to be honest. Kevin Williamson and Wes Craven, they changed it. That whodunit type of thing, Scream changed it by itself, to be honest, because it was like we didn't have that whodunit. It was just like a slasher and a myth type of thing. So, in my opinion, Scream, you know, urban legend and stuff like that, and then you know you kind of start getting Halloweens here and there along the road. It just set the bar how that look, how it was shot, especially Wes Craven with his wide ass shots, getting all the, you know, the trees and everything. You know, directors and shit don't do that anymore. They kind of squeeze everything in one shot, one frame. Horror was just, and not even just the 90s, horrors in general, you know, like Halloween 78, Friday 13th, it all looks different. They got that grainy blue look. Like, you know, if you look at that scene when Freddy's walking through the alley with the long ass arms, and then you look at some shit from 78, and you kind of look where Michael's chasing Laurie, that same blue grainy look is in all the films. Now, Friday 13th, I can admit, has its own look. It's like a tannish, like, I don't know. It's just movies nowadays, they focus too much on 4K and shit like that. It just takes away from the movie sometimes. In my opinion. Yeah. Jay, what you think, man?
I've got to agree with what you said about Scream. You know me, I'm a big Scream fan, and definitely with the whole you done it thing. And I know Larry's probably not Larry, sorry. Anthony's probably thinking about stuff like I Know What You Did Last Summer and stuff like that too.
Yeah.
And they had a strong, you know, thing to come from with like the original Halloween and, you know, the Friday the 13th franchise, and they had to do something big to kind of, you know, be relevant. And I definitely think Scream, of all of the 90s horrors and slashers, Scream did that. You know, Scream kind of, especially the original Scream, stands its own ground. You know, it really does, because even if you don't like Scream, you like the first one. I don't know anyone that doesn't like the original with Matthew Lillard as one of the Ghostface. It just absolutely changed horror. And I think that now we get more based off of the 70s and the 80s and the 90s horror than we do originals.
Yeah, I agree. And I know a lot of you guys like, Brandon, you said Scream. Scream actually did have a big moment when it changed horror, like so serious. And that's when, you know, Happy Death Day and shit like that came about. Freaky, urban legend. It really changed horror. Like that 90s, you know, it really did carry it. So I love what you said, Jay. So Nightmare, what do you think?
I think 90s horror kind of catered to like the preteen teenager at the time. But that's not a bad thing because I grew up in the 90s. But I think it was like a nice gateway to get the group of kids, you know, like I said, preteens, teenagers into horror. And then that, you know, 80s horror and, you know, even later if you go a little bit further back than that too. So, I mean, it had an impact, you know, like you said, Scream, I Know What You Did Last Summer. I mean, we can go on and on. But like I said, I feel like when I was growing up, especially being in you know, the teens, preteen era, you know, that horror was a big thing. Scream was popular, you know, because it was teenagers, parties, you know, so it catered to that group of kids, and it just branches off into just finding Friday the 13th.
Nightmare's a tough spot, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you were kind of breaking up, Nightmare, a little bit. Yeah, he's breaking up bad.
Looks like he's sleeping.
Yeah, it looks like he's like.
He's pulling a shape.
So
Yeah.
until Nightmare gets, or Nightmare's good. He's good now. I can see it moving. Nightmare. Oh yeah, this shit is going through a tough spot. So while he's getting going shape, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, so for the nice horror, like I said, like you guys pretty much touched on pretty much everything on there. You know, with Scream coming in, I was like what you did last summer. That was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, that was a good one.
that came along about. But like for me, like I said, growing up in the '90s, so I was born in 1990. So for me, growing up into that, like I said, when it comes to that horror, I didn't get to see like most of like the '90 films until later on down the road. I was always back into the '70s and the '80s and somewhat the early '90s. With some of the other Halloween films that came out. So.
Yeah.
Like I said, but back then, I mean, they kind of, like I said, nice numbers. So they kind of catered to most of the parties and everybody's going out and having fun and drinking and to more of like the younger kids and been in school and high school and stuff too. Because like in Scream, and even though I know you did last summer, it took place more like in high schools and stuff. So you kind of related more to those kind of movies and kind of more like somewhat like Halloween. Halloween, they were in school and stuff too, but most of the films they kind of weren't either. So.
Yeah.
Not my thing on that.
Yeah, I agree. Which we all we're on the same page, so that's good. Nightmare, are you there?
Nightmare in the shadows.
Yeah, Nightmare's in the stuck. He's stuck in it. Oh, he's going from. I'm trying. Nightmare, you good?
I think so.
Yeah, you good. So I just let Shake go while you were getting everything together. So you took off from like Scream. I remember you saying last thing you said was like Scream.
Yeah, I was just saying that Scream. I know you did last summer. Like a lot of the '90s horror just catered to preteens and teenagers. And like I said, it's kind of like that bridge the gap to people to find Friday the 13th, Halloween, all that good stuff. So it was a weird time. It focused more for the younger generation, like the teenagers that were going to be turned into us. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. So we all on the same page. Nightmare just made it official. So there's your answer, child of the corn, man. I appreciate your super chat. So you have the gift of getting one of my new ones. So this is going to give you guys, look, I'm going to give you guys a taste of what I have. So it's going to make, so everyone in the chat, this is a taste of my new super chats. This is a taste. I'm telling you guys, you will crack the fuck up all night. I worked hard on them. Here you go. This is for you, Mac Attack. Enjoy, man. Go get better. I'm telling you guys, I was cracking up, man. That's the first one right there. All right, you guys. Hold up, you guys. Thanks, Val. She's saying please hit the like button, subscribe on social media. Definitely, I appreciate that, Val.
Hey, B.
Yeah.
If there isn't a Bill Skarsgård fucking super chat, me and you might fall out, bro.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna let you watch the super chats. I'm gonna tell you what happened, Jay. I'm gonna literally tell you what happened. And I got.
Oh, so you got your excuses ready? I see.
No,
I see.
I can tell you right now. So I had the doing this. He's dancing, but I could not find a song that fit it. I gotta find a song that fit it. But
I'll hit you up after this.
Yes, you gotta show it to me, Jay. I think I know what you're gonna show me, but I want to get a song that goes with the dance when he's doing this. So I actually got that. But you guys, on a better note, we got Azula HP on her first day becoming a member. So that shows that she's enjoying the stream so far. So Azula HP, I appreciate you. You are now a member of I Like Scary. We talk everything horror over here. My chat is awesome. They're all friends and cool. So I'm happy that you thought about becoming a member, and you are a member now. You're a member of the I Like Scary family. So everyone in the chat, please help me welcome Azula on her first day. So please help me welcome her, you guys. And I appreciate this. So I got to give you a good video.
That's super cool.
So I called dibs on this guy right here. I think he's so funny. So Here's one of them, you guys. I have a whole collection.
One, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Yeah.
That's a voice, man. He's got a voice.
What the fuck am I
That's
watching?
one right there. That's one right there, you guys. He keeps wanna. We're gonna crack up at the Michael one because I just keep thinking about it because I was laughing so fucking hard. I don't know what made me do it, but I think it's funny.
I gotta say, B, quickly, right? Money said she knows a song, and I'm gonna trust Money because I know she likes Pennywise.
All right. So Monica, love after this, you got to tell me so I can get it because I was trying so hard to. So I was gonna use Pop Lock and Drop It, but I'm like, no, bro. Like I
You
gotta
could use
find.
Gangnam Style.
Oh yeah, Gundam. Yeah, I could use. That's a good one. Well, I was trying to do it, Jay. I swear, bro. I was going to do it because I actually seen one that was similar to that, but I couldn't use it because I get copyright. It was like a female. She's like, ooh, like she likes Pennywise and she's clapping, like, yeah, like he's a stripper or something. And it's like, girl, you know you're shaking with some I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I couldn't use that because I would get copyright, but it was so. I gotta show it to you guys. But a lot of people in the chat. Wow, they told you, bro. They're cracking up, bro. I have a whole collection.
Sorry, guys. I was losing connection because I had one of my girls, her Uber called off or like canceled, so I had to take her home.
It's all right. It's all right. It is all right, Nightmare. You know I understand, man. This Val saying, "What the hell is that?"
I agree, Val.
I thought it was
What
funny.
did we watch?
I actually saw a great comment I wanted to answer, and it's from someone that's actually new. I gotta find it. Okay. Dominique says, "What did you think about the new Scream movie?" They were trying too hard to I love Wes Craven, but they were trying too hard to worry about the other Scream movies. If that makes sense. They were kind of trying too hard to they were kind of trying to stuff fan service in it. And they didn't make it their own movie, if that makes sense. But I liked it though. I liked, they had new characters. I enjoyed the new characters, Jenna Ortega, the character that played Sam. I did hate that Dewey died. But it's not the worst Scream, but it's not the best. So that's how I feel about it. I think you got what do you think, Jay, about the Scream 5?
So I think my biggest thing with it, like the biggest thing that I can complain about is, there's a cat. Let me just show the person that said cat. Free. So my biggest complaint with it is that Wes Craven originally was going to kill Dewey off in the first movie, and he didn't because of how much he loved David and how he played the character. So Wes Craven obviously very sadly passed away, and then they kill off the character that he was keeping in because he liked so much. Mm-hmm. And that really annoyed me, especially how they killed him and the whole storyline they gave him in 5. I just didn't like it. I don't feel like they did Dewey's character justice at all. He was an honorable man, and they kind of took that away from him in 5 and then gave him a really rubbish death. So I wasn't really happy with that. But I do think they kind of went up a notch with the brutality. Like, the part where they kill the character called Wes, where they kind of stab him through his cheek. I'm sure that's him. And then at the end, like, I think that was pretty graphic, with the fire, where she's got like the alcohol on her and she catches fire. That's pretty graphic. And I really like how they use Sam in the end and how you kind of saw the brutal side of her, because throughout the whole movie, you kind of see her protecting her sister. And at the end, they just kind of switched her character around and showed you that she can be brutal if she needs to be. And honestly, I really like Jenna Ortega kind of outshined everyone in that movie. Yeah. But that 5 minutes at the end with Sam kind of gave, showed what she can do acting wise, and kind of gave her a little bit of limelight. And I think she needed that because her character was kind of pointless until that point of the movie. So I'd like to see more of both of them.
Yeah, I agree. I love Jenna Ortega. I think she did a great job. I think she did a phenomenal job. I'm looking forward to seeing her the most in Scream 6.
Definitely.
So, yeah, that was a great answer, Jay. I know how Nightmare feels. Tell me how you feel, Nightmare.
Well, I'm not a big Scream fan. I'll go watch it to, see Ghostface slice and dice, but I mean, it wasn't that great to me. I didn't really care for it. I feel like they kind of brought Dewey and everybody together just to kill Dewey off, like just figure out a way to bring them together. It was meaningless to me. It's kind of like, let's copy 2018 and bring Nev Campbell back to take on Ghostface, but only she didn't really have too much of a big role until like the end. Gail, I think, should have been dead after that shot or whatever the hell happened to her in the house. She was still somehow. But I really didn't care for it. Like, I go to watch just Ghostface slash, I pay attention to the story, but it just didn't. I guess I'm not a Scream fan, so I'm not invested in it like most people.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it wasn't the best. In my opinion, I think Scream 4 was better. That's just my opinion, though. I think Emma Roberts, that's my opinion. I know Jay's not digging it, but I think that's just,
I appreciate it.
Yeah. What do you think, Shay?
I actually enjoyed Scream 5. The only thing I didn't quite enjoy was Dewey's death. I mean, after all the Scream movies, he's always got somewhat taken out, stabbed, anything like that, and he always lived. And this time, fully take him out was kind of like, it was kind of a bummer for me, to see Dewey die and everything. But I mean, with the characters, the characters are pretty fun. I mean, even though they brought basically Billy back as a ghost, it's actually I thought it was pretty cool. I mean, but for me, when it come to his character, it was more like he's I guess someone come being redeemed, like redeeming himself for what he did to Sydney. He's trying to save his daughter and help his daughter out, and trying to talk to her, like that's kind of him redeeming himself a little bit. Which kind of like I didn't quite understand that part, but I mean overall, the movie wasn't too, I actually enjoyed it. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that's how I felt. I enjoyed it. I don't think it was better than previous ones. Like for it to be the main, the big one, it was all right. So Dominique, that was an awesome question, and appreciate it. We got Val. This is the real question right here. Val says, so Brandon, what are your thoughts on that picture of the Shape trying to stab Laurie with a knitting needle? Go, Jay.
Jason did it first.
Oh my God. He said Jason did it first.
He's the copycat now.
But yeah, Val.
Fist bump, Nightmare. Fist bump.
He's on my fist bump. But yeah. So I think, to be honest, all jokes aside, though, I think that it's like it just shows Michael wants revenge. Like I said in previous, streams and videos, it just kind of shows you that he actually thinks, and he kind of counts. He kind of like counts the battle wounds, because it's not. It's like, I don't know. You would think Michael would just stab a person anywhere, but to see that, even if he just used the knitting needle and stabbed her in the stomach, he's literally going for the neck. So it shows you, he's like, oh motherfucker, yeah, you really think this shit is a game. Now now how is it, with the shoe on the other foot? And it kind of shows you that also when he's trying to put her hand in the garbage disposal. He's like, yeah, motherfucker, I have 3 fingers now, nice to you. So you know what? I'm gonna take your shit away from you. And now it kind of makes me think, Val, with all the other scenes, it was personal. Like with Allison, she's crying and shit, like, no, and he just snaps the neck, like, how at first he was walking and then he was like, and he just looks and like, you know what, fuck it. And now it shows me Michael actually thinks like that, like, you know what, fuck it, I might as well do it. It'll make her mad. Like he seeks. It shows you he kind of wants revenge now. At first, and I know Hawkins was like, it's not about you, Laurie. He didn't give a fuck about you, but now guess what? He does care about you, because you have people on the street beating on poles. Karen, That was personal. He stabbed your ass in the window. You took his mask. So now it makes me think about all those scenes. And it's like, oh, yeah, that shit was definitely personal. And just like Tommy Doyle with Huckleberry, you want to keep carrying that motherfucking bat around and playing and shit? Give me that fuck. He could have easily stabbed fucking Tommy with the knife he pulled out, but he dropped the knife. He's like, you know, I want this bat. You know, I want to bust his shit open. And he just cracks him in the fucking head with his bat. So it kind of showed me now that Michael actually thinks. He's not as dumb as people think. Like Dr. Zartane said, you know, he's aware. He's aware, so kind of stand back. So that's all that showed me, that he's going to be on our ass. So we could go in a different order just to switch it up. Shape.
Oh, that picture, man. That picture was beautiful, man. Just to see Michael doing that to her, she's like,
yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to see like if he actually does poker, you know, or get something close, you know what I mean? Because he's trying to fight, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna pinch some skin, motherfucker. We're gonna have matching wounds. I think that'd be so funny. Like if he just pinches skin, like, yep.
Yeah. So, I said, man, that picture was, I mean, pretty badass. I mean, I just can't wait to see how all the whole thing is gonna play out with all the fighting and everything like that. Yeah. That's gonna be awesome.
So, Nightmare, man, tell us what you think about that picture.
For a picture, it's a good picture, right? I like it. Knitting, all this. What I'm gonna be upset about is you're showing us all these cool little scenes and things like that in the stills, but there better be fucking come something of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't show me what Michael's trying to do. It better be what Michael's gonna do as well. Or he better take some fucking damage in this movie. That's all I'm gonna say, because what did she get out of this whole thing from him other than the fucking the headbang and throwing off the roof and shit like that. So it's like if this is gonna be the end and all that other stuff, like Laurie needs to take some damage. And if you're gonna show me things like that, at least give me a taste of like if she's gonna suffer a neck wound, or if she's gonna put her hand in the blender and lose a finger or two. Like, she needs to get hurt. That's all I'm saying. So don't tease me with shit like, is she gonna get with the needle? Yeah, fuck that. I want to see her get hurt with the needle. Do it. It's like, and I go back to Star Wars, right, with that freaking Force Awakens scene where the stormtrooper had that like sword that can go against the lightsaber. Like, I was so pumped up for that scene, and then it was like a 5-second scene, and then he gets shot and dies, and I'm like, what the hell? So don't build up with all these pictures, and then Laurie's gonna come out of this unscarred from Michael. Mm-hmm. So that's how I feel about it.
To touch on, kind of piggyback off what Nightmare says, I think, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think Michael's gonna fuck Laurie up. I don't know if he's gonna kill her, but I think he's definitely gonna fuck her up. Just because of the fact that it's gonna be like it's gonna be like a psychology thing, if that makes sense. Just some shit that it's gonna be like some shit where you're thinking that she's gonna overcome because there's motivation that she lost her daughter. But this is going to make people more scared in those theater seats, knowing that Michael doesn't give a fuck. You're not going to be able to get one up on him just because you lost your daughter. I don't care. I think it's going to be something like that, I think it's going to be like he's going to fuck her up. Like, I think it's going to be – I would not be surprised if they're doing 78 type of things, right, and they kind of pay respect to 78. One thing I could say that I know that he's going to get off on her, that I feel in my heart, in 78, he did get her in the arm. He stabbed her in the arm, and she had that gash. But I think this time it's going to be a different type of gash that he gives her. Like, maybe it's one that's across the face, like he swipes, and it's like, it's going to be one that stands out because you were giving Michael all these battle wounds through the movie. Eye poked out, he's burnt, fingers gone. You're literally tearing the beast down. So I think it can be possible that he does get the needle on her neck a little bit, but it doesn't go to the point she dies off of it. It can be that he slashes her and she has a battle wound now. It's no way that so far we got him kind of trying to hurt her in these trailers and pictures. Garbage disposal, sewing needle. Then we got a picture. He's behind her like he's fucking having her in the Ollie Bobby, and he got her fucking arms up, and she's like screaming. So. And he throws her across the fucking the island of the kitchen, one arm. So I think that he's going to fuck her up for sure. Like, because you see in a few pictures, she has like a couple gashes on her head and shit. He's going to fuck her up. I don't know if he's going to kill her though, but
well, that's what I'm hoping for. I mean, the last two movies, yeah, Michael does what Michael does, but it's like, God damn, let Michael win. Can we get Michael to give out some ass beatings and like, come on.
Yeah.
Like we got it with the mob scene and the firefighter, but like I'm talking like you've been promoting this big fight and this big end. Like you need to give us a hell of a fight. Like if you're gonna go out, you might as well go out big. Like Laurie, I'm sorry, you better come out with some bruises and cuts and freaking life-threatening freaking wounds. Like
Yeah.
but don't make Michael like a bitch to where it's like, oh, he's really not that big bad. Like no, hell no. I want to. Boy, you better they better make Michael show why he's Michael Myers. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. He definitely needs to give Laurie a few battle wounds. I mean, he even was jacking up Allison, kind of low key, but
Yeah.
it wasn't that much. So, Jay, what you think about it, man?
So, I agree with what Nightmare said about like the whole if you're going to show it us, give it us. Like don't threaten me with a good time kind of thing. I personally think the whole movie is going to be both of them just ripping the shit out of each other, and then it's going to be like who's going to win, who's going to come out on top of this. They can't both. They won't be alive at the end of this. Which one's going to win? Which one's going to still be standing at the end of it? I think that's going to be the main thing of what we see, and if it's not, I'm going to be disappointed. I want to, because we know Laurie can fight and she can stand her own. I reckon that there's a possibility that it's going to be touch and go. We're not going to know who's gonna be standing at the end of it. And the needle thing, I saw some people telling me that it happened in '78, but it was Laurie. Still, I'm kind of right because Jason did it. So if Michael does it now, it's not the final girl doing it,
Yeah.
But I think it's cool. He's getting a little bit more. It's kind of like desperation, like picking up anything he's got, in arm's reach, because he needs her to die at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, Jay. I definitely see what you're saying.
It's not a bad thing.
Yeah, I definitely see. Like, I was thinking that too. They're like when they fight, like when that moment comes, it's gonna be like more than ever. Like I don't think it's gonna be that light shit. People just, I just think it's gonna be more than ever. The way they're gonna fight. Love what you said, Jay. We got Miss Carter in the chat. What's up, Miss Carter? Hope you're having a great day. Make sure. Monica said with Scream, she said, I think the show is better. They're just getting lazy because they're taking advantage of their loyal fan base. Which, I'm not going to lie, I said that for Scream 6, they should try to pull from that TV show. Because that TV show was good as fuck.
And nobody ever, when we talk about the franchise, it's a part of the franchise, but it's the part of the franchise that gets ignored. And I don't know why. Because even if you ignore the third season, which I personally like, but some people don't, the first two seasons, that storyline, Brandon James, like that's wicked.
Yeah, I agree. Brandon James, I just like the way they did it. Like I like the way I don't want to say any spoilers, but you guys haven't seen the show, you got to watch it, man. The way that shit comes out in the end, it's like what the fuck. Carrie says Jenna Ortega stole the show on Scream 5, which is true. She kind of stepped in and she carried it on her back, in my opinion. You got Mrs. Shape in here. What's up, Mrs. Shape? Yeah. Now replying back to what we were talking about, she said exactly Brandon and Keels. The way that Shape looked at Allison before he tossed her down the stairs, he realized who she was, which is true. Michael does know who the fuck people are. Like, I'm telling you that right now. Like, I think that's what they're gonna show, that he actually is aware. Like I said, that picture showed everything. You showed me everything I needed to see. Got the Shape in the chat. He says, yo. Oh, something else I want to talk about, you guys, that we actually talked about on a previous Scary at Night. Nightmare actually brought it up, which it is happening right fucking now. The soundtrack for Halloween Ends leaked.
Oh my god.
So I haven't seen any names. I'm not. So you guys don't have to worry about spoilers in the chat. I did not look at no names. I did not listen or nothing. From the looks of it, shape look, I'm not fucking looking at that shit. So we're not gonna spoil anything. But like I said, you guys, what I'm hearing, don't look at the soundtrack.
Keep
Don't
them.
look at.
Is it that spoily?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Don't look at the soundtrack.
I don't want to look.
I was livid.
Yep,
I wanted to fire somebody at work. That's how bad it was.
Yes.
Like,
I
hey, like,
it's only gonna get worse though. That's what's crazy. It's only gonna get worse because when those TV spots start hitting, when you start seeing TV spots and everything, it's over. You're gonna have to literally stay off social media.
Which I don't understand because they've been keeping it quiet this whole time.
Yeah.
They've been keeping it locked up, and now all of a sudden, since we started with the trailer and it came out, and everything else starting to come out, you know, little by little.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Shape.
Oh, hey, Mr. Shape.
hi, Mrs. Shea.
Should I look at the playlist, the soundtrack?
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does give some spoilers in a way, but like some are kind of like, what? Like they had one name it's just like all it was a flower. It's like, what? So it's kind of weird.
So
There's at least two major ones that just stay away from it. But there's two major ones.
Just stay away from it. Don't say, don't say, hey, I'm not gonna just no, because once you see it, you can't unsee it. But yeah, so that's happening. But something that I want to talk to you guys about. So did you guys see the that David Gordon Green, what he compared the with Ants to? What he compared Ants to? Like what 3 movies he involved in Ants? So
I heard you say it in your video.
Yeah, so it's Butcher Baker, Nightmare Maker. He involved Christine, and he involved My Bodyguard. The one that stuck out to me, I remember seeing it as a kid a long time ago. It got Dow, the guy who plays Dow from The Outsiders. He's like I want to say he's like the bully, the one of the people that fear. So it's about a kid that actually gets bullied, but he pays service to like a face of the high school that people fear. Like basically, he's not a bully, but he's like one of those, and he protects them. So that kind of made me think. Now you guys remember I was telling you that I think that before he gets bullied into being a shape, and I just think, to be honest, with kills with that night of kills and everything, I think the stuff with Corey is going to happen literally 3 blocks over, 4 blocks over, while Laurie and Allison are grieving, like probably over Karen's body, crying and shit. You might get a cop like, hey, so we got another issue on 3 blocks over. And I'm not saying Michael's going to be the reason shit happens. In the synopsis, they say that, they say, what the fuck they say? Say that he's accused of killing someone he's babysitting. So I wouldn't be surprised if, okay, Michael obviously leaves the house after he kills Karen. He's not going to stay there and keep getting captured. So maybe he walks, and maybe Corey sees him taking out the trash or something, and Michael kind of like, I don't know, maybe Michael's hurt, maybe Michael's like he's limping or some shit, I don't know. But he knows who Michael is, and maybe Corey just goes in the house, he tells the kid to go upstairs or whatever the fuck goes on, and an accident happens. Maybe Michael does kill the kid. Maybe Corey completes some shit, that he thought was making him be safe with the kid, and it just, I don't know. They're saying it's an accident at the end of the day, so obviously he's being accused. So I think possibly that he's gonna get bullied, and he's gonna hear so much about Michael Myers, probably through Allison and Haddonfield and shit. He's gonna know that Michael has power behind his name. People fear him. People are scared of him, and I think that he's possibly going to try to use Michael as defense with people like maybe the town of Haddonfield is bullying them. And by the way, I think that that lady that he's stabbing, Michael or whatever, Michael stabbing. You remember that Empire exclusive look? It's like he's fucking stabbing like an old lady. She has like slices all over. First off, I'm gonna tell you guys something. Michael doesn't just slice. Michael kind of puts, he puts it in you. He stabs. He's like, bro, he fucking stabs you. He's not finna. I mean, he sliced up Karen, but he was stabbing her also. So I don't know. Maybe I'm looking too deep, but it slices all up her fucking neck. Like someone's kind of scared to cut her, like slip, like, and it looks kind of goofy the way Michael's wrestling with her. So I kind of put together that I think it could possibly be Corey's mom, and maybe that's like him reliving that Judith Myers. Like, how Michael's first kill was Judith, but Corey's first kill is going to be his mom. And that's what's going to get his hands, like, going like, you know what, I just killed my mom. And maybe his mom is like one of those, she doesn't give a fuck about her son. She doesn't care. Like, I don't care. Like, maybe she's a bad mom. He's like, I'm going to take your ass out first.
Maybe it's like, okay, maybe they're trying to do like a Roy Burns storyline. So maybe, let's say he gets, which it makes sense what you said, it happens on the same night where the kid died.
Yeah.
But if that happens, they're like, hey, 2319 or whatever, got another issue going on, and the cops leave the Myers house. That's how Michael gets away, because, the cops were right outside the door. You can't tell me they heard, what's her name, scream. But either way, let's just say they leave and they go over to there to see what's going on. So, they're accusing him. Was it an accident? No, it was real. He did it. He's being abused, being, chased and beaten. So maybe, like how Roy took on the Jason persona to bring that fear of Jason's back, try to get her or whatever closed down because of what happened to his son. Maybe that's what Corey's doing. Maybe he's like, you know what? I'm going to pawn this shit for Michael because Michael got away. They think he's still out there. They don't know what happened to him. Maybe if I dress up like Michael and get people to fear and to think that Michael Myers is back, I can clear my name and always say Michael did it.
Yeah.
But then while he's doing it, maybe he learns like, oh fuck, I kind of like this. I gotta kind of like how this feels. Like Sartain said, that's how it feels.
Yeah.
So maybe through that of trying to pin it on Michael, he's like, oh hell yeah, I like how this feels. I want to be the new Michael Myers. Fuck it. And then Michael comes back like, nah, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm the real Myers, and then that's how it goes.
Yeah. I would like to touch off what you just said, Nightmare. Either way, Michael's going to come back. He's going to come back, and it's going to be. I just want to catch a lot of people off guard because, Corey, you're not the real Michael at the end of the day. But what I'm going to tell you is that, man, I went so far on this fucking rabbit hole like earlier, bro. It was crazy. Like it's like I would have to tell you guys. It's so much, and it's like when you sit there and think about it. If Halloween Ends turns out how my theory is, well, that movie's gonna be fucking crazy. Like, I just think that shit's gonna be crazy if it turns out the way I think. So we kind of were just talking about. I'm trying to make sure because was it a question I was talking about, or was I talking about like? I know we were just talking about the leaks, and then we kind of jumped over to Rowan Campbell and Corey Cunningham character. Oh, we were talking about the 3 movies. So if you guys ever seen, My Bodyguard and stuff like that, it kind of tells you. David Gordon Green kind of tells you what the movie going to be. So it kind of look like it's surrounded around someone being bullied and decides to say fuck this. And I don't see Corey and Michael getting cool. I don't see Michael getting cool with nobody. I seen a theory out there. Someone said that Michael and Corey might be cool. Like Michael don't touch him and not. I don't see that. Not this Michael Myers. I see him balling anybody up. To be honest, I just see him balling anybody up. I don't see him taking his mask off, dropping a tear, or no shit like that.
Maybe he uses them to get Laurie or something. Maybe like you said, he's starting to be aware. Maybe he's like, how can I use this guy to, maybe I don't know. Maybe he uses them. Like he's gonna kill him, but he's like, I'm gonna wait till you expend your use to me, and then I'm gonna get rid of you. So Michael gets to where he needs to get to.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe he could use them. Before I get onto that, I seen that, and Nana says she's not feeling good. She's about to go lay down. So Nana, I hope you feel better. Definitely. Hope you feel better, Nana. But I think Michael can possibly use Corey. He can use Corey and stuff like that. But I think this one tell you guys this is a deep ass fucking rabbit hole. I think what's going to happen is. So, have you guys noticed the bruise on Corey's face?
Yes.
So Corey has a bruise on his face, right? Now, listen to me. It can be from two things. Either him and Laurie had like a fight, and he goes to change in the sewers to get away from the cops after the altercation, or one I think that is true. Corey is getting bullied by teens, people that's like, for example, the Miscellaneous, people like that. They're bullying Corey. So I think that Corey's going to get chased into the sewers, but rewind it back. I think Michael's become a myth. I think after that, that shit happened with Karen, he's in the streets of Haddonfield, and they're like, he's a myth. They're like, yeah, you know how Tommy Doyle told Laurie, like, that's the Myers house. You can't go over there. I think now it's going to be a thing where they say he lives in the sewers. They say he walks the sewers of Haddonfield. Like, it's going to be some shit like that, like almost like don't ever go in the sewers type of thing. Like, it's going to be like, don't go in a Myers house. It'll be like, don't, because they say this shit is cave dwellers. But I think that Corey is going to have like a decision to make, either get my ass kicked or go in these sewers. Because it's a lot of people are on your ass. Maybe even the family of the kid you was careless with, or Michael killed and you're accused of. Either way, they're going to hate you when I'm here. But he runs into the sewers, right? But if Michael's a myth and it's Michael Myers and he's in the sewers, why wouldn't Corey bring the bullies down there? Just like maybe Michael doesn't live down there, but maybe it's like, you know what? They said Michael lived in the sewers. Fuck, I'm going in the sewers. If he is, he's a myth. Over the 4 years, they haven't seen him. So he goes in the. I can just see it. It's almost like the fucking chapter 2 Pennywise. How when he throw him over the bridge, like some shit like that. Like maybe Corey's running. Maybe they done socked him in the fucking face, blacked his eye, and he gets away. And he's running, and maybe he gets, into like a sewer. Maybe he gets into the sewer and the bullies come down, and maybe they're like, Corey, just like fucking with him, and he's high and he's walking through this muddy ass water, and then Michael grabs him, and maybe he's like, what the fuck? And it's Michael Myers. If that happened in theaters, I would fucking go crazy. Like if we get a scene where Corey's running from bullies and he goes in the sewers and Michael pops out the darkness and grabs him, and then maybe Michael Steele's a little injured. He fucking got beat up. Maybe he's not struggling with Corey, but he's struggling. And maybe he looks to the left and he sees like a group of teenagers, like bullies or something. And he does, like, he kind of pulls an Allison. Like how he left Allison, he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna worry about Karen. He's like, hold up. He just moves Corey. And this is my theory how the ass gets taken. Because Michael is focused, like probably fucking killing the teenagers, whoever the fuck it is, slamming them against walls and shit. And then maybe Corey just sneaks behind them. And maybe he wants to see, maybe it's not even the fact that Corey wanted to take that mask. Maybe it's the fact that he wanted to see who was under it. He was curious. So he takes the mask and Michael turns around and Corey just gets the fuck out of there. He leaves. And look, you guys, you got to follow me. He goes up the sewers. Probably he goes home, right? And like I said, maybe that's Corey in that picture with the older lady. That's his mom. Maybe Corey goes back home, tries the mask on. He feels good. You know how it is when you put the mask on. His mom is downstairs. And maybe they aim up. Because, look, they were already aiming for that shit in the trailer, whereas the POV is going upstairs like the kid Michael. Maybe, when he decides to go out and kill and go target Laurie, maybe he's like upstairs getting dressed and shit, putting the mask on. It's not like copy homework. It's like a hat tip to the opening scene of 1978. He puts the mask on, POV. He goes downstairs. Maybe his mom's washing dishes. He gets the knife. He kills his mom. Boom. He goes to Laurie's house or whatever, or some shit like that. And he probably knows where Laurie stays or something because of Allison, especially if they're dating. Maybe he uses Allison. Maybe he doesn't even give a fuck about her. Maybe he's using her like how Scream is. Like maybe he's like, I just want to get info out of you. I just want to know your weakness, the story of Michael. I just want to know. I'm obsessed. And maybe when he opens the door, that's where it leads. Maybe that's towards the end, and it leads up to the final battle. Allison comes in, Laurie shoots his ass. That's why Allison screamed at the bottom of the stairs because Laurie thought she had a boyfriend after she just lost Cameron. The whole time he's full of shit. And maybe Laurie felt for Michael because she felt that he was not Michael, Corey. She felt that Corey was innocent. She thought that it was Michael the whole time. Corey, what the fuck? You've dressed up like Michael Myers. You know what the fuck I've been through, right? So maybe they're like, I can just see this, you guys. Maybe Laurie and Allison are crying or calling the cops. Maybe Corey's on the floor or some shit. Michael comes in. They fucking scatter like roaches. They just like, what the fuck? And Michael doesn't even care about Laurie or Karen. Laurie or Allison. He just gets Corey. Give me my fucking mask back. What the fuck are you doing? Kill him. Allison runs to get help. Maybe Hawkins. And Laurie and Michael, or maybe she stays and help Laurie. Maybe they don't show it in the trailer. But now that's the final battle. Corey's dead. Michael gets his mask back. There you go. So that's what I think. It could be something up that alley. I know you guys are like, what the fuck, Brandon? I think about this shit all night.
Sense,
I think about it all night.
You said no spoilers.
That's not a spoiler. That's just me thinking as a Halloween fan now. If they fucking
it was a like we're saying how this movie was.
You know what I'm saying? That's me thinking, you guys. I think about this shit all the time. So when I go in theaters, I just want to know if one of my theories are going to be right. I don't just throw shit at you guys. I throw reality at you. What's really going on from what I'm seeing? I only got a 1-minute trailer, and I just put shit together. You know what I'm saying? That's how I kind of went off of it. Like I just went off Christine and shit like that. So Arnie Cunningham got bullied. He got some power. He started killing them one by one with the car. Maybe that's how Corey is. You gotta just think it's right there in your face. You just gotta break that shit down. That's what I think. I personally think it's gonna be some shit like that.
Yeah, I can actually kind of see that happening. But my kind of thing right now is like, I don't really want to see Michael come in like at the end of the movie. You know what I mean? Let's have him like the little part of like the beginning or whatever where Corey's running away from people. And then he gets his mask taken away, and then Corey's kind of like doing the killings, I guess, in Haddonfield until he gets to Laurie's house. And then Michael shows up. I kind of want to see more of Michael doing the killings than, Corey doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe though maybe they can still work because remember I told you guys I think the movie's going to end in a junkyard. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it's going to end in a junkyard, but at the same time, it's like. I don't know. Maybe it can end in the house, but I just think they're going to go different. Christine ended in the junkyard, and it can end in the junkyard type of thing. And I think that can kind of be like the middle of the movie. And it kind of, now Michael's back in the streets at night. And it kind of, we have to find him. He just got away. Maybe some shit like that. I don't know. But that's what I think, you guys. If you guys feel like you feel different, go for it. Nightmare's like, I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, bro, I think about this shit all the time, man. I think about it all the fucking time. So, on a different note, you guys, what about the movie Smile? Do you guys know what Smile is? Like,
yeah. I'll watch it, but I think it's kind of dumb. The whole whatever smiling thing they got going on. I don't know. Like, it's creepy, right? When people like smile, it's creepy when that girl comes into the window and her head tilts.
Yeah.
But I guess I don't understand it. Like, what it's like? Is it a curse? Is it a killer? Is it a ghost that makes you smile? Like, I don't understand. So like,
one thing.
I'm lost at it with it.
The fucking old man is ugly as fuck. He's like what the fuck? Like, I don't know what the like. I see what you're meaning though, because it's kind of like I think it kind of reminds me of like Truth or Dare. It kind of reminds me, yeah, Truth or Dare.
So I saw a picture of it, and on the picture it said, "Once you've seen it, it's already too late," or something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, the same as Nightmare. Like, why?
Yeah, like I'm gonna die smiling, like, or something. Like, I don't know. It's weird.
But I suppose they want us to be like, why? So we watch the movie.
But I feel like it's gonna be like, what was it? It Follows, where like in order some shit on, you had to like sleep with someone or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. That movie even got me like what? So, I don't know. I feel like it's like we're running out of ideas. We're just making shit up for a movie.
Yeah, I was about to say that. I think at this point they're just making shit up. Like they're just making any type of movies up. Cause I mean, I don't know, man. Smile looks like Truth or Dare to me. It just looks like Truth or Dare. I mean, the only creepy part I think is when the female comes to the car and she cracks her neck and she goes under like the car type shit. Other than that, I mean, it's always creepy though. You know, like it's like if Shape is on his fucking stream and he's just grinning like. It's just like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. Obviously you guys are not into it. I was like, I want to see if I know Jay, you're excited to see Barbarian. He has Bill Skarsgård in it. What the fuck?
No, I am.
Oh, you are?
Bill Skarsgård.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. The trailer, it was like, he was like, "What? Don't be out there. Come on in here." Like, what the fuck? He has like this creepy ass vibe to him. I mean, he's like in a fucking cave or something. It's weird. The invitation looks okay.
Yeah,
I don't know. The
they
invitation.
kind of showed you. They showed you a lot that's going on in the whole movie. Like they kind of showed you pretty much everything in there. You all of a sudden you see her like fully blooded up with the axe in her hand and shit. It's like you already know what's going to happen at the end.
Yeah. So did you guys see what Danielle Harris said on like a post? How she would like to see them come back and do Halloween 4? No fucking laugh, Nightmare.
Yeah, because she wants to be a fucking part of it.
I mean, yeah. So if Halloween 4 came back, you guys, who would you guys like to see do it? Or do you guys think they shouldn't bring Halloween 4 back? Is it one of those movies, just, you know what I'm saying? Is it one of those movies where you feel that it should just stay where it's at? It should just stay where it's at, or should they bring it back?
Is it going to be like a continuation from Halloween 4 or like remake Halloween 4?
No, a continuation. Like, would you guys in the chat? I want to see if you guys like on the chat, you guys. Would you guys like to see a continuation of Halloween 4?
I think I would, just for the simple fact that'll make Michael again have a motive to kill his family off. Like, I like the fact that, he's just a random killer at any point in time. I do love that about this new trilogy. But at the same time, I do kind of miss where it's like, yeah, we know for a fact he's going after Laurie. Uh-oh.
What?
No, it's a cop. With like Laurie and shit. No, let it burn. Let it burn.
Yeah, Nightmare, he does that every time he sees the police lights.
So, I would like to see it, like, again, like, if they can do it right this time with Michael having a motive and wanting to kill his family. You know what I'm saying? Because that would, like, I love the storyline that we got now, but it would be, I think, more impactful with, like, to go after Laurie if they were still related. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I do like where he's a random killer, like, you're just wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah.
But at the same time, though, especially with what we're hearing about ends, it's like, I kind of would have liked Michael to have a motive and just cut people down to get to Laurie, because they made it like this big 4 years. He's waited for me. I've waited for him. And it's like, but he never cared about you. So then it's like, ouch, like, what the fuck? But if they were related, he waited for me. I waited for him. Then you're like, bam, booyah. That's good. Yeah. Now he's got a reason to go back after her. But that's what I would like. I would be excited for that if they can fix that family issue part.
Yeah. I agree. Because I think it was cool having Michael kind of go after it. It made him scarier. That's why I said, for ends, the fact that he wants revenge is way worse than the Halloween Kills Michael. I know Michael was running through any motherfucker in his face, and that's scary. It's not scary than Michael having a target, because you're on his mind. It's like you know what I'm saying? Like, I would rather be how Laurie is right now, knowing that it's not about me, to walk my dear ass on somewhere and he just doesn't bump into me, other than him like, oh, when I catch her, oh yeah, it's over for her.
Yeah, because it's like take that.
So that just makes them scarier, in my opinion.
I mean, that would be pretty cool. They actually did like a continuation. I mean, if they could kind of do it right too, kind of like take out the thorn from like 5 and 6, and kind of just do like continuation on that one, to where maybe she's older, like she escaped, or they could go where she killed her, almost supposedly almost killed her stepmom, and then she goes into a mental institution, but then she gets out or something, and then Michael's like, oh, Michael's dead, Michael's been gone for how many years,
Yeah.
we could say another like freaking 20 some 30 some years, he's been gone. And then of course Michael comes back, it's like, oh, my uncle's back, kind of do it that way, but then again, if you do kind of do that in a way, it's going to take back from 18, because now it's like, oh, 30 years later, for whatever years it's been from Halloween 4, always come back after me. But instead of, he's actually going after her, and not just, just random, just, hey, I got out, I'm going to start killing again. Actually physically going after her and her trying to fight it back and everything else. I mean, it could kind of go either way for that, but at the same time, it would be kind of like copying, 18 in a way.
Yeah, I agree.
I personally wouldn't want that. Like, I love 2018. I love kills. I love the new timeline. But I think it says something bad about the franchise if you have to keep going back and fixing the mistakes you made. I think it kind of just looks sloppy. So 2018 was really well done. And so was kills. And I hope ends will be too. But it kind of like, I don't know. I feel like it's just a bit, do you really have to keep redoing stuff? Like, if you want to do more Michael, do more Michael. You don't have to keep going back and kind of going, I ignore this, we'll make a new timeline. Just bring him back, bring it, do something else with him. I don't think that after this is how many timelines have we got now? I don't think we should be like, okay, watch this, and this, ignore the rest, and then watch the new ones. Like, it worked with 2018, it really did. But if they overdo it, if they play it out too much, I don't think it's going to go well for the fans. Like, diehard fans, they're going to watch it, and new fans are probably going to watch it, but I don't think it's the best move.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you can't just keep repeating that same thing, That's why I think they are doing what they're doing with ends, because if you keep doing the same shit, it's going to kind of get to the point you can kind of call stuff. Now we speculate all the time on ends, but none of us know what's going to happen, to be honest, until the movie starts on the screen. Nobody. Well, unless you've seen it. You know what I'm saying? So one thing I do want to ask you guys, though, I was thinking, do you guys feel like this trilogy paid respect and did a good job by Halloween 78? Do you guys think it kind of did like a good job paying respect to it? And do you guys think that the trilogy could be better, or after this you kind of got closure? Even I know we haven't seen ends yet, but do you guys feel like this is going to give us that closure that we need as Halloween fans, or you think it's like, it kind of was just a lot of stuff thrown together? Or
well, for me, I said I love 18. I actually love kills, and I'm just hoping for ends is going to be that, like, here you go. This is what's all led up to be, and here you go. Hope we'll be happy for at the end for Halloween ends. But for me personally, I think it actually did pretty much did its justice for taking after 78. Because you had 78, even like with the other Halloweens. Halloween 2 did have the same mask, but you had Halloween 4 different masks. And there was different masks throughout the whole timeline, right? And now they went from 18, had basically somewhat of a similar exact mask from 78, and kind of continuing. So you had that. They paid respects to that. They still brought you Dr. Loomis, and then even with the flashback scenes and kills, you actually had Dr. Loomis there in the flesh, and to what they're doing, I just hope for with ends is going to give us that closure for Halloween fans. Yes, that's, hey, here you go. Here's this new timeline. This is the end of our trilogy. This continues from 78, and this is going to be the end. And we should. I'm just hoping that at the end of this film, when we go see it, we shall be like, thank you, David Gordon Green.
Yeah, I agree, Shape. I agree. I love the trilogy. Nightmare. The question that I asked, so you can kind of like know what we're talking about, was that, do you feel that this trilogy, 2018 and Kills Nightmare, do you feel like that it did right by 78? Do you feel like we're gonna get closure? Do it give you closure? Like, does it give you closure knowing that this is about to be the end? And did it give you closure so far with 2018 and Kills? Do you feel like you're getting somewhere, or is it just like movies that just stuff? Like, take it, you know?
I feel that I am getting closure. Like, I do like what I've seen so far. 2018 Kills. I know a lot of people don't like Kills. I loved Kills just because. How can I put this? Like, 2018 was amazing. Kills I love, not as much as 2018, but I did love Kills. But I love the fact that we're looking more into how Allison feels, how Laurie, you know, all that other. We're seeing the impact of Michael Myers, of, you know, what his legend, right? Like the legend in Kills, they say. But we get to see how it affects the town. We get to see how it affects other people, like how they feel and the damage he's done. And, you know, he's always going to be out there, right? Even if we can't see him. So I do like that, because how many horror movies have you watched and you're like, where the hell is everybody at in this hospital? Where the hell is everybody at while this is going on? So that's what I like that they showed you. They showed Haddonfield like, you know, enough's enough. Evil dies tonight. Like, we got to put a stop to this. You know, so I did like, I've liked what I've seen. I think Michael is scarier. He's better than he's ever been, you know, and I just, with how we know how Michael Myers is, I just wish he would, like, again, I don't like how gotcha twice, you know, with what's her name? Karen. So, you know, that's what I want to see. And I'm really scared for this new movie, because I get it. If you don't know how to kill Michael and you just say, oh, this is what we're going to do because this is the only way. But it's like, that's lazy writing. And I feel that, like, I'm going to have fun with this movie. But then, like, when it gets to that ending part, it's like, oh my God, you guys just screwed it up. So that's what scares me. It's because, you know, like we said in the previous post, oh, well, this is the only way we can kill Michael. So this is what we're going to do. Or this is how we can do it. So it's like, just do it right. Like, I rather you, and I say this all the time, I'd rather you end it like you did in H20, where you just head off with the axe. That's as simple as you can go, versus whatever they may or may not have planned. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, I'm scared for this movie, because I feel that you're going to do so good up to this point, and then that third one's going to, like, knock it off the rails to where it's, the other two were redundant. Like, it just doesn't make sense in a way. Yeah. You know, like, I hope it doesn't lose that feel of the first two, like, you know, where it just doesn't feel like nobody either cares about Michael, or that vibe or ambience isn't there anymore. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, hopefully it'll still make you feel like Halloween-y, Michael Myers feel. I know they say, well, it's not going to be that, but you have to. You can't make it completely different where it feels like you're not watching a Halloween movie at all until the end when you see Michael Myers. Then it's like, what the hell was that? But, you know, that's what I'm saying. I think so far I'm happy with it so far. I'm just really scared with ends, especially with everything that I'm hearing. And, you know, the only thing that I actually have hope is when they said that they do have some nice fan service at the end. Yeah. So that is what kind of like giving me that hope, is when they say fan service, you're probably going to get what you want at the end. That's what I'm kind of hanging on to.
All right, yeah, I definitely agree with you said, Nightmare. How, you know, that you hope they don't you're basically saying you hope they don't fuck up now. They've been doing good so far. Don't fuck it up now. You know, so I agree with that.
So when it comes to how I feel about it, the only complaint I have about the whole trilogy is how much time Laurie spent in that hospital bed. And I kind of understand it because of the relationship you see her kind of open up with Hawkins. But still, like, she was on fire in 18. Yeah. And I feel like we missed out by her not being in it, you know, in the action scene sort of thing. Yeah. But I love this trilogy. I will always say this timeline is my favorite. Like, I'm not shy about it, you know. But every time I say about ends, I'm always like, hopefully they do it good, because we know in the past sometimes they make one movie that kind of makes you go, what? You know. Yeah. So I just hope they don't do that.
I agree, Jay. Because to be honest, like what you just said, Jay, it makes me say what and shit. Like, what the fuck are you doing? And I don't want that. That's gonna hurt my heart for like a year. I'm not fucking. I'm not. Fucking lying. Like I'm so serious. When I say I love Halloween, I really do. So with that being said, that's why I actually just pulled up this comment with Dominique. I know she's laughing, but I'm so serious. He says, I think I might cry if he dies. You love to hate him. One of the best killers, hands down. And that, Nightmare kind of touched on that too, how, you got to root for Michael. And, we're in theaters and you root for him and stuff like that. And with me, it's bad. I have it bad. Because if Laurie dies, I'm going to cry. If Hawkins dies, I'm not going to cry. If Allison dies, I'm going to cry. And if Michael dies, it's just going to hit hard, bro. Like, I understand this is why, like I told you guys in previous streams, there's people that go to the theaters. Like, cause I actually just shared this on Facebook. I don't get on Facebook really, but everyone's like, date night, Halloween ends, date night. The same people that are like, ain't that the guy who wears the hockey mask? That's what I'm like, I'm just like, now you guys watch Halloween. It's those people that kind of, they're not in, I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying it's a group of people that go to the theaters to see that man get chopped into pieces. And he's no longer breathing. And those are the people that's going to walk out like, I'm going to be pissed. I'm going to be pissed. Like, I'm going to still be, jolly. Yeah. When I get in the car, I'm going to be fucking pissed because I'm going to cry. I don't give a fuck. I really am because, like I said, he's like my childhood hero. Like, I didn't like Spider-Man. I didn't like Superman and shit. I liked Incredible Hulk, but I love Michael a lot, bro. So to see him die is like seeing your favorite wrestler die in real life, seeing your favorite superhero finally get defeated by the villain. I know Michael's the villain and he kills, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just gonna hurt if he dies in this. It's just gonna hurt, and I'm gonna cry. I know you guys think some of you guys in the chat like, why the fuck are you gonna cry if Michael dies? It's because he's made it to this. He's made it this far and survived through everything. Even if you include the franchise, you can even include H2O and shit. He's always survived. So for someone to finally take him down, it's just going to hurt different, So
I'm gonna cry.
I'm gonna cry. Damn, I damn near. I was busting out tears just watching. Was it the last Jurassic World when I thought Rexy, the T-Rex, was gonna die?
Yeah.
I'm like, no.
Yeah.
And then when she got back up, I'm like, oh, thank God. But yeah, but yeah, no, I already said it. I'm gonna cry because like I damn near cried in Kills.
Yeah,
and they got him down. I'm like, you gotta be. And then my sister, because she's like looking over at me, like, I'm like, shut the fuck up right now, because I'm emotional right now. And then when he got back up, then I'm looking at her like, huh? So.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think that's why that scene is so powerful. Is because you see Michael get his ass kicked, and they're getting their licks in, and he's struggling. You expect him to get up at that 90-degree angle. So I think that's why it hit different. When you're like eyes getting sour and watery, but you're trying to hold him back, and soon as you think he's about to check out, he just gets fucking Sheriff Bracken like, nope, motherfucker, and it's like, yes. I wanted to clap so fucking. I remember. Monica, we were in the theaters, and she's like, damn, they're fucking him up. Like, they're just, and it's that one fucking guy. Because I remember how I went. He's on the ground, he's kind of like scooching, and they're like cracking him one by one, then the motherfucker just comes and crack his ass with a pole right before Karen stabs him. And he kind of like makes Michael, like, because Michael was trying to get up, but when the guy cracks him with the pole, he just drops like flat stomach on the ground. I'm like, fuck, man. I was like, I did not want to be labeled the crazy guy in the theater, but it was like, what the fuck? And to see Monica, she's just like, yeah, they're definitely fucking him up. Like, I'm like, he's not dead. And Monica's like, they're fucking him up. Like, and the lady next to her, she's like, yeah, they need to kill him. Like, they need to kill him. And I knew it. I had so much hope because when Karen stabbed him and the music came up in the theaters, it was like, oh shit. Oh, I'm like, that can't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work in Halloween. Shit like that. That's how I'm thinking. Like, that does not work. But when you get bracket old ass walk up, I'm like, here we go. It's coming. Because you can just feel it. It's like, I'm like, it's coming. I don't know if this motherfucker's about to clip him. After kills, this motherfucker's capable of anything. He's kicking car doors, making people blow their fucking head off. I didn't know if Michael probably kicks his old ass in his stomach, grab his throat, snatch his esophagus out. I don't give a fuck. Just come back. And it was just like when he did it, and then he had the fucking opera shit, like he's dancing and shit, like and he fucking cut ankles and shit. I'm like, hell fucking yes, Michael Wick. Michael fucking Wick, man. But, you know, hopefully, one thing I do want to say, though, hopefully that he doesn't kill Laurie in a way where it's, like, brutal. I don't want to see him smash her face and snatch her fucking...
Fuck that, I do.
No.
Yeah, me too.
I want him to just take her fingers, get that knitting needle in there, just boom.
I want to see her. Yeah, I want to see her stick her head like this, bang her head against the counter.
Yeah,
look at her,
like how he did Allison when he just looked at her.
Go bam. That's what I want to see.
Someone please clip those last seconds with Nightmare and Shape. They're like two big ass kids. You're seeing Shape do this. Nightmare's like, I want to see him do this. Scratch their eyes, please.
I'm on it.
Thanks, Jay. And like I said, you guys, for the next one that sends a super chat, you know what? I'm going to play the Michael video because I want all these guys on the screen to see it. I want them to see this shit because this is the funniest one. It's so fucking funny. I was cracking up. You guys, I'm telling you, bro. And just know, I want to say that it was something me and Nightmare was joking about. We were joking about it. And we were joking on it hard too, Nightmare. So I kind of thought about when we were joking and shit. I'm like, I gotta do a super chat for that. Like,
yeah.
When you see it, you're gonna be like, oh. So it was fucking funny. But I watched this video last night, you guys, probably like 6 times. I saw it 6 or 7 times, bro, just cracking up in the bed late night.
I saw it 6 times.
Oh, for real though, it's comedy, bro. I think it's funny. I got some other ones that's funny too, but I'm telling you guys, some of those fucking super chats are legit. But yeah, man, I think I'm gonna cry. I know Shape's gonna cry. Jay's probably gonna be like, you know what?
Dude.
Fuck this.
No, dude,
I'm gonna cry like a baby. I'm gonna see.
I went to see E.T. in the cinema, right?
Yeah.
I have watched this film 1,000 times, if not more, and I still cried like a little bitch. I'm a crier. I'm in touch with my emotions. What can I say? I cried twice, and I knew what was going to happen. I've seen it. I know the ending, and I still cried. But it's okay because everyone else was crying too.
I'm gonna sit there like this. I'm gonna sit even down like this, just rocking back in my chair like this.
Yeah, I'm gonna be scared, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna call all you guys in the chat, bro. Like, hey, man, I'm going in. I think that would be so cool if we could all go in at the same time, like, and then come out. Like, if we could all find a strong like at 8, and we.
I don't think they do a 3 a.m. stream. Like,
I forgot. Fuck. Oh,
they do on Peacock. You got Peacock.
I know Jay gets to watch it first.
What?
Yeah, Jay gets to watch it first.
The Queen is a big Halloween fan, so she ordered for it to be shown in the UK first.
Oh, bro, I'm not gonna lie. One thing I am gonna say though, that you know how you can feel when a movie's coming to an end, like you can feel it. You like, I've been in this fucking seat for a while. That's when my hands are gonna get real sweaty. I'm gonna be like, oh shit. And the music's kicking. I'm like, dun, dun, dun. And it's like he's just walking or some shit. I'm like, oh shit. It's like the Super Bowl. It's like the score's tied. Motherfucker have a field goal and kicking range. It's like, oh shit. Like your heart's pounding. It's like, no, don't do this to me, man. Oh shit. Shape just sent that motherfucker. So all right, Shape, I got you, man. I'm gonna have to run that motherfucker back like twice, you guys. And so Shape has brought out, which I think is gonna be another favorite super chat for me. So he did the trick or treat, motherfucker. He was the first one to do that. I remember. So you guys, you're gonna enjoy this. Yeah, right now. Let me see. All right. Here it is, right here, you guys. Take it in, man. This shit is comedy. You're winding back. You need the full experience.
Was it the sister's name? Judith.
Next day, I asked, the next day, the motherfucker was dead. What the hell? Oh my God.
What was the word?
What the hell?
Michael.
Got him! Got him!
Damn!
One more time, you guys. That shit just got me fucking lightheaded, bro. I swear to God. Hold up, you guys. One more fucking time, man.
What was the word? Was it the sister's name? Judith.
Next day, I asked, the next day, the motherfucker was dead. What the hell? Oh my God.
What was the word?
What the hell?
Michael.
Got him! Got him!
Damn!
Bro, I am fucking crying tears, bro.
I love that fucking next thing I asked. Next day, motherfucker was dead. That's my favorite fucking clip,
bro. It was last night, you guys. I was fucking trying so hard not to wake Monica up, but that part right there, Nightmare. He's like, next thing I know, the motherfucker's dead, and then he's moving his hand, and you hear the what the hell, and then it just fitted so perfect that Michael just kicks Dr. Zartane and shit, and then dude's like, got him. It's fucking Beetlejuice, bro. It's fucking him, man. He's like, next thing I know, the motherfucker was dead.
He couldn't even get his shit out. He's like, next day, I asked, motherfucker was dead. Like just that.
I'm gonna clip my Nightmare saying that.
Yeah.
That was funny as fuck.
Oh my fuck. Bro, I don't know which one's funnier. I think that might take the Busta Rhymes one, man. That might have it, bro. Next thing I know,
just the Beetlejuice is in it. That's classic right there.
I had to do it because I'm like, because Beetlejuice is funny as hell, man. But it was just like the way he said it. He's like in a car seat, like the motherfucker was dead. Like then Michael's moving his hand and he stumps out Dr. Oh my fucking God, bro. And he's so fucking ugly, man. He's like, next thing I know, the motherfucker was dead. And that's how he looked. Gotta see how he looked, bro.
I just love how he was so fucking serious. He's like, next day, that motherfucker was dead. Like, he was just like serious, like dead serious about whatever the hell he was talking about. Like,
oh my fuck.
He was talking about the motherfucker that was dead. That's what he was talking about.
What the fuck he was talking about, bro? You guys, man. Last night, you guys, it was too late. I didn't want to wake you. I was like, I gotta show them this. Because that's Nightmare. It was kind of because me and Nightmare was saying, one word. What was the word? It was Judith. And I put the fucking auto tune. He's like, what was the sister's name?
tell me, you must tell me. Tell me right now. You must tell me. Like, dude, calm down, dude.
Yeah, man, that shit is. And then I have another one. It's not Michael Myers. It's this fucking guy on Americans Got Talent. Oh my fuck, bro. But that one right there cracked me up so hard last night. It's the Beetlejuice part. He's so small. Oh my God. He's like, next thing I know, the motherfucker was dead. And then Michael was just in the back seat. Oh my, bro, that shit right there, bro, is a fucking classic, bro.
Dude, I got a super chat for you. So, have you ever seen the movie Bubble Boy with Jake Gyllenhaal?
No, I've never seen it.
Beetlejuice is in it, and there's a part where like they get into like a group fight, and you see Beetlejuice like this, like ha 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 ha, right? Dude, you should have the mob scene where like Abel dies tonight, and they're like running up the stairs. Abel dies tonight, and then cut to him where he's like, ha ha ha.
I gotta do that, man. I gotta, bro. I gotta find that, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I gotta find it because Beat It, bro. Yeah, he's the one who makes it funny. But then when you see Michael like lift his hand up, and the guy's like, "What the hell?" And then Alice is like, "Fuck," and he started to move and shit. Oh my! I love that super chat, you guys. Man, fuck, bro. What's up, Prima Donna? What's up? Yeah, Beetlejuice, man. I'm not gonna lie, that motherfucker, boy. They're all cracking up in the chat. I told you guys, bro. That shit had me lightheaded, bro. I feel like I was about to pass out laughing at that shit, man. Damn.
How did you not wake Money? How?
Bro, I had got, look, because Monica, I remember she kind of turned over when I was laughing. I literally had to get out the bed and step in the, I was fucking crying. I had to watch the rest like in the hallway. Bro, I'm like, I can't wait for someone to throw a super chat to this because if I was cracking up like that, and I just keep seeing his ugly peanut head ass like the motherfucker was dead. And then whoever's driving that car, bro, he's like so small in the seat. Oh my fucking god! Fuck.
That was funny. Have you got any more?
Oh yeah, I don't have one of Beetlejuice, but I have some more funny ones. I have the guy with the fucking numbers. I have another guy who was funny. And I have like, yeah, I have some in the folder. I'm telling you guys, bro, I got some shit, bro. Last night I was just trying to find a lot of funny shit, just super chat. I didn't want them to all be horror, but that Halloween one stands tall. I'm gonna always put that one up, and I want to fucking laugh.
Yeah, I like that. It was fun.
Fucking cracking. The motherfucker was dead. And then it was how he fucking busted his eyes. He has a little ass head, bro. I'm sorry, you guys. This shit, it was really funny though, bro. Fuck, man.
Got him.
He's like, after he stumps him, you get fucking the guy's like, got him. And then he finishes him off, and I get the scene from Friday. They're like, damn. Bro.
It was a triple whammy.
Oh, my fucking heart hurt off that. I gotta look more into Beetlejuice, man. I looked at a few ones, bro. He had like these fucking glasses on. It was fucking. I'm telling you, I'm gonna use them more though. Nightmare just gave me the idea. That idea, I think, would be cool.
Yeah, I gotta find the scene for you.
All right. He said Beetlejuice is a handsome fellow. Someone said Beetlejuice versus Michael Myers. Imagine Michael throwing his ass across the floor. More Beetlejuice immediately. Yes, for sure, man. I'm happy you guys enjoyed that super chat. I know a lot of you guys are gonna start picking that. Well, play the Beetlejuice, man. Please play the Beetlejuice. Maggot Cat, Michael Joe. Fuck Larry. They're all fucking laughing, man. But yeah, you guys. I would like to see. How do you guys feel about Julian?
He was the best babysitter I ever had.
I think Julian is funny, man. I think then he get him in Kills. He's like, he's on the fucking TV. I thought he was going to be more of like they show the aftermath of 2018. Like you see him outside with his parents or something, but no, he's on the TV. Like, she was my number one most best babysitter. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like,
I think it's very accurate for how kids are today.
Yeah. He was definitely funny as hell. Especially, bro, when I went to go see that in theaters, 2018, I was not expecting that. I wouldn't be here, clipping my dirty ass toenails. And he's like, I'm like, what? Everyone's in the theater cracking up, and and it was just so weird to see Michael in a situation like that Michael though, and he just comes. I was like, oh shit! Like he just runs. He doesn't waste no time. I gotta get a fucking super chat with that, bro. He just sats down the stairs, bro. he was like, "You're gonna die, Dave." And that motherfucker ran out the movie. He literally ran out the movie. You didn't see him. He literally ran through. Someone had did a meme when it first came out. It was like a picture of Julian, and he was like running through the aisles of the theater. Like, this motherfucker ran out the movie and never came back. Bro, that shit was funny as hell, bro. But yeah, man, I think Ants is gonna be good. But what do you guys think about Hellraiser and it being a female?
I'm down for it.
I think it's cool. I think it's super.
And the
cool.
novella, it's not even really stated. I think Pinhead's a woman. It's not really stated, but I like it. She looks creepy and scary. I just hope they do it right.
Yeah.
Like, if you fuck up this, you got to leave Hellraiser alone. Because if you're not gonna do it right, you just need to leave it. But I think it's gonna be cool.
Yeah. Hellraiser 2 is definitely the best, in my opinion. It's definitely the best. Other than that, what was it called? Revelations? Or some shit like that? Or like
The last one that came out, Judgment.
Was it Judgment? I thought it was. All I know
Judgment,
is
I think was the last one.
Yeah, 2 was the best. Other than that, I don't care for Hellraiser. I just don't. It's the chatter. Yeah. I don't know.
I keep saying I'll try again.
Yeah. I mean, it's just. Did you guys know they were gonna have a Halloween and Hellraiser crossover?
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. Like, what? How would you do that?
And they were gonna have them in Freddy versus Jason too.
Hellraiser?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think was it an alternate ending? Or some shit
supposed
like
to be. It was supposed to be where, like, I guess somehow Freddy and Jason end up in hell.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, like, the hooks come out of the corners and they're like hooking them or whatever.
Yeah.
Freddy and Jason, and Pinhead like just comes out from like in between because they're like here, and Pinhead comes out to like where I'm at, where my head is, and he's gonna be like, he's supposed to say like, "Now, gentlemen, what seems to be the problem?" or some shit like that. And I guess because they couldn't get the license to Pinhead, they couldn't do it.
I don't know, man. Why the fuck choose him?
Because he's like the face of hell and torture and pain and stuff.
I'm not gonna lie. I think of Michael Myers versus Jason, like not just who's better. To see them fight would be good. I mean, I just think it would be. I mean, I saw fan film and it kind of looked accurate, like what would really happen. You know, Jason fucks Michael up strength wise, but Michael just keeps pushing. That's what makes Jason's like, what the fuck? You can't kill him. You know, it's like you got to keep. I want to say in the fan film that did someone get hurt bad? I think. Oh yeah, wasn't it? Jason hits him like a machete.
No, Mike. Yeah, he hit him in the face with a machete, but Michael lost his hand.
Oh yeah. Michael loses his hand. Yep, yeah. That kind of hurted me when I'm like, damn, I know it's a fan film, but damn, don't take the whole hand from him. But I mean, in all reality, though,
they were Jason fanboys.
Yeah, they had to be. You gotta at least.
Hey, let's not start this Michael and Jason thing, okay? Because I got proof on my phone right now, okay?
What proof?
Oh, you know what proof? Don't make me show it, because I will.
There's no proof.
Yeah.
It's all lies.
Pete hasn't seen it.
No, he hasn't. $13 super chat. It gotta be $13. And I expose.
We need to show. Yeah, we need to show B.
Wait, what is it?
Oh no! Trust me, it's gonna be my super chat. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy it.
So in order to see it, what do we got to tell them for us to see it?
$13. Make it 13 for Jason.
So you guys heard it. The man himself, Nightmare, says $13 super chat. You guys can just send dollars and it adds up to 13.
Yeah.
Then you can keep the count of the amount or Nightmare or shape. And once it hits 13, we can get it. I want to see what the hell it is.
Just get ready to take shape card, okay? He's gonna be in the shadows. That's his new YouTube name, In the Shadows.
What shape? Oh shit!
Apologize, shape. Apologize right now.
Wait, is it the one where I post on Instagram?
Nah, I want to tell me shape has that look like no motherfucker. What is?
Oh
You
no!
know what it is, shape.
I secretly got your address and I was filming. I was outside the window like.
What?
Oh.
Nightmare. I haven't even sent you the best one of it, right? There is.
Oh, please send it because I got a shit ton of memory on my phone.
I'm not
You
sure
guys,
if she
please.
will consent to me sending it.
Please send the $13 because guess what? Along the way, once we get the 13, we can get more funny super chat videos. You can request the Beetlejuice video. We can crack up again and we can find out what the fuck is going on. So,
He said we can find out what the fuck is going on.
so, but yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. I definitely Henry said get to some of these while we calm down. I'm gonna get to some of these comments. Henry says, Brandon, did you see the Michael Myers ball at Party City? That I did see it.
I want to be back.
Baby looking one.
Yeah. Naga Cat said.
No, I got the baby one.
Nanette says we're not trying to see what I can. Definitely, Nanette. Hopefully everything's okay. Hopefully everything's okay. Backing up at Beetlejuice, you guys are. That is hilarious. It's because of Beetlejuice, man. The motherfucker was dead. It was dead. It's because of Beetlejuice, man. Let me see. Jack says, I got misty when Michael Myers let out a grunt when his hand got blown off apart by Laurie with a 12 gauge. It looks. I mean, it took that for the ancient pure evil of the shape to make a sound. Yeah. When I heard that in theaters, I'm like, damn, he made a noise. And fun fact, you guys, that was not James Jude. That was actually Chris Nelson. And that, if you look, when you ain't know that shape.
I know that.
What? Oh, yeah, you learned something new today. When Michael busts through the door, that's actually Chris Nelson. That's actually Chris Nelson who does that. And the reason he did it because of the hose. I mean, I guess it's like some shit that blows off the fingers. And then I guess it was something about, I don't know, don't quote me on it, but I guess it didn't work with James Jude for some reason. It was kind of better because Chris knew how to control it. But
okay.
Yeah, if you look, Chris Nelson's face was too big for the mask. So
yeah, I didn't notice the way the mask was, but I thought maybe it was just because he was kind of pushed up against the door. It kind of made his face kind of pushed up a little bit.
It kind of shaped like a warlock. But no, it's definitely Chris Nelson for sure. Like you can look into it. Pretty sure someone in the chat knows it. But yeah, that was Chris Nelson in that. He got to beat Michael. That's fucking crazy. Thanks, Larry. He says, make sure you guys, smash the like button. So definitely, right now, you guys, we're at 40 people watching. Wow, with 54 likes. So if you're new in here, you guys, if you haven't liked the show, definitely like it. Dominique says, I feel like it'll be sad because we feel for a young Michael when he was bullied. Other people just see a killer. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think they're gonna kind of try to show an innocent side of Michael, kind of. I mean, you got to be careful with it though, because you don't want to take away the evilness and shit. Oh my God! What is it, shape, bro? You got fucking nightmare, man.
What? I'm just sitting here drinking my gin and juice.
Yeah, Shape's face looking real tight right now. I want to know what he's someone here is not who they say they are. He, not Myers, fan. Oh my fuck. Shape, man, don't disappoint me, man. Come on, bro. I don't want to have 3 Jasons, bro.
I'll do it now, Nightmare.
You don't even know what the fuck he did.
So you guys, Nightmare just blessed us with the fucking the $9.99, man. We're almost there. I want to see what the fuck it is. Shape looks like, man, what the fuck did I do, man? What is it? What the fuck is it, Shape? Tell me, man.
Hold on, I got a message from please don't show. Please don't show. Oh Lord, please don't show.
What? You guys, what's really going on, man? And then Nightmares. All right. To kind of get the tension off the screen, here's a new super chat.
Why do we both drink at the same time? Like,
So Nightmare, I appreciate that super chat, and I'm excited to see what you're about to show me with Shape. But this is a new super chat video you guys enjoy. It's very funny, man.
She looks so clear. All the guys wanna stare and make her fear, but I don't care how she fare. I hold her hair, drag her near, and I whisper in her ear. I said, coochie, 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 coochie. Would you be my goody boogie doogie? She said, what? What's a goody boogie doogie? I said, goody boogie doogie. It's a cookie for the rookies. Would you get me a cookie?
Okay, listen to our own.
Oh my! What the fuck is bro? Shape, man, just tell me, man.
I don't know what it is. Could be numerous things.
Nightmare? I'm about to send it.
What the fuck? I mean, I want to see what they are cracking up in the chat. Yes, Udi Bookie Dookie Dookie. The cookie. It's a coochie. Where the fuck is it? Oh, so Shape just sent one. Shape. You want to see a movie?
Yeah, I'll be right back. Hang on.
Oh shit, he's like, bro, he's like, hey, Mr. Shape.
What are you gonna do?
What the fuck?
You sent it to me?
I got this in the mail today, you guys, and I just had to show
Did you get it?
Oh,
it's still sending.
wow.
But I did it, and then I sent it to you. But I know what he's going to do, and I'll be right back.
Like I said, wait, I'm gonna wait for you to come back to play it. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna let Shape make the super chat video. Shape. So, do you want some Beetlejuice or do you want a new one?
Let's get a new one.
All right. Let's see. So I got this is what I have. I have some more selection from the guy who fucking counts, and then I have one from another funny guy. He's singing like a fucking Christmas song. It's fucking hilarious. So,
Did you get it, Nightmare?
I got it. I'm waiting for you.
Which
Yeah,
one?
when you play it, let me know.
Oh, okay, hold on. All right, you ready?
Hold up. What the fuck?
Well, hang on.
Hold on, because I got Joey.
Hang on now. Here's
So
mine,
Joey
right?
doesn't copyrighted.
There you go.
All right.
Okay, I can one up that Shape.
All right.
Wait.
Michael trying to know what it's like to be like Jason.
No,
Wait,
Michael's
wait,
supposed to
wait.
be second best.
Fucking Shape. Now you gave them a video. They're gonna always throw that in our face.
I've
Shape.
got one better, and I wasn't gonna pull this out, but you pulled that out, so I pulled this out.
Exposed, baby. Exposed.
Shape, bro. What the fuck, man? Oh my god.
Yeah, so me and Shape were listening to it with our Jason masks on and dancing.
Shape, man, they got your
You should have heard Shay and Mrs. Shape. They were like, "What the fuck are you guys doing?"
We're having fun.
No, you were betraying Michael.
Don't fucking worry about it. What, Shape? They're going to fucking always throw that in your face, man.
That's okay. He wants to come to Crystal Lake for a little bit. It's all good. You know.
You know what? I'll make mom proud.
Yeah.
I love how his face. The one I was like, "Oh, Shape, you know, I'll blackmail." He said, "What did I do?"
What the fuck?
Hey, for a second, I thought it was a baby one.
Oh no, I didn't have that one, but
So-
that would have been a good one too.
Another thing to expose Shape with, while he's talking about the baby one, he put a post up on Instagram. You guys have probably seen it, claiming that baby Shape chose Michael over Jason. Now that is not true, because I was on the phone, and she chose Jason about 20 times before she went back to Michael. He was like basically begging her to pick up Michael.
No, you know why? You know why, Jay?
Hold on. But then look at this
She's a
though.
Jason fan.
No, because
even without the mess,
it
Brendan.
was a new toy. Oh yeah. making a belt.
He's the shape in the lake
This
now.
motherfucker is working out to it. What
Ma.
fuck?
B. Trey. Do you hear that? B. Trey.
Fuck, Krista, lake. What the fuck, man?
I forgot to show you that B.
Hey, it's a good song though.
You could have picked Mr. Sandman. Any fucking thing.
He said, but it's a good song though. Oh fuck.
Oh my gosh, Shape, man. This motherfucker, man.
That's like being like, sorry, officer, I was drunk. No, that's not.
And then they have your ass in the collage, man. they have your ass.
He'll be in the Camp Nightmare music video. Don't worry. I'll make sure that's in there.
Man, you motherfuckers are crazy.
Every episode
Shape,
should
man.
be started with shape dancing.
They got your ass.
How do you feel, Brandon?
We
Lonely.
got 3 fucking Michael fans. Fucking 3 Jason fans on the stream. Nah, man. I'm not gonna lie though, man. That's funny as fuck though. Seeing Shape jam out to some as a fucking Jason. Look at Shape. What the fuck?
You
Come
got
on,
too much
go
now,
get
Austin.
your shape. Come on, you get yours. I'll get mine.
Come
Go
on,
on.
Nightmare, come on. Wait,
Nah.
let me put the no copyright song.
I can't because I'm on the I'm on B show. I got the Michael Myers right here.
Yeah. You
Oh, that's
motherfuckers
too late.
gonna sabotage over you motherfuckers. Fuck out of here. Jay,
Hey, you see how I'm above Michael? That's how it is.
that's how it is.
Hey, switch us for a second. B, switch us.
How the fuck do I switch?
So Michael be on top.
Man, you guys are funny as hell, man. We got Million in the chat. What's up? Shape, man. You get to choose your
I don't think he should get the choice. He betrayed you, B.
Yeah.
Wait, did the way I just gave Shape the one, didn't I? Or was that for night? Oh, that was for Nightmare.
Yeah, I got the weird guy singing.
Oh yeah. So Shape, you said you want a new one.
Yeah, guess one of the new ones.
So I have a guy singing a Christmas song. And I have the guy with the numbers, and then yup. So which one you want, man?
Is it the guy with the number same one?
No, it's a different one.
Let's see that one.
This time is special. He doesn't even have numbers.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh my god.
One more time. One more time.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Hey, Shape, I'm looking at Shape. He likes the way he sings. I'm gonna go look him up and play his ass in the car.
Guys, where's his teeth?
What'd you say, Jay?
Where are his teeth? He has like 2 teeth.
He's got to be aerodynamic so he can hit those notes.
Yeah.
No. Open your mouth wider. Keep your teeth. You
Bro,
only get 1 set of teeth, dude.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you guys something. This motherfucker counts. So I showed you guys the 1, the 2, the 3. Bro, he goes. This motherfucker goes. He goes. Bro, he starts to change up the fucking tones and shit, bro. Man, you guys are funny as hell, man.
Saturday and Sunday.
Beetlejuice makes that guy look. Oh no, that guy makes Beetlejuice look handsome. Like what?
Beetlejuice is fun.
I was like, hey, he does got a decent voice. I was like, he's like this. He's like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
He's feeling that shit. That's what it is. We got my guy shot him 6 times in the chat. He said, "What's up, Brandon, and everyone on the panel? I hope y'all enjoyed your Labor Day weekend, my friend. Definitely. Chilled out, went to Spirit. It rained all day. This year we actually did not. Get like a barbecue or anything. When we usually do a cookout, it was just a chill day. So, you guys definitely check out our Shot Him 6 Times, man. He has a channel. He covers a lot of Halloween stuff, man. So appreciate you stopping in, Shot Him 6 Times. But we got Dr. Loomis. Huh? What'd you say,
My
Jay?
favorite super chat. I shot him 6 times. That's my favorite one.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That fucking Beetlejuice one is unbeatable right now. We gotta find one they can beat that. That like saying another motherfucker was that, and he's just in the front seat with a little ass head. Dr. Loomis says, "Wait, the fuck? Wait." Dr. Loomis says, "What do you think he's gonna do with that?" Got the man himself sending gunshots in the chat. So let me see. I'm trying to get this. So I got a question. This is a Friday the 13th question. Do you guys feel that Friday the 13th is going to get an announcement this year?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shape, you can't redeem yourself now. We saw
Shape, you can't redeem yourself. Oh shit! They're gonna fuck your ass up, Shape.
Deception.
Hey, that's fine. Hey, that's fine. They can do that. They can do that, B. Because I'd be like Michael, fucking beat down, fucking ground, face down, fucking all gone. Then it's like when the time comes up, it's like,
hey man, they're gonna tear your ass up, Shape. Every chance they get.
Yeah, from this to this. I'm gonna be able to go in there and go Ricola.
I told Nightmare earlier that I think it would be cool if they give us something real small, like the guy doesn't even have to have a Jason get up above the waist. Just have somebody with boots and pants on, and kind of make it seem like how in the woods, Camp Crystal Lake, just kind of like let him take about 6 steps, and it's a guy with boots and he's stepping on a crunchy leaves.
And then his foot steps on a wooden board that's the Camp Crystal Lake sign that says Camp Blood with the graffiti on it.
Yeah. And then that's it. Just go off.
I like the idea of somebody picking up the mask out of the dirt. I like that.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
You can do
anything they give me, I'll be happy with. I really want it to be a continuation of 2009, though. Like, I really want it. And I know that the chances are they're not going to do it because of how long it's been, but I really want it.
I enjoyed 2009 a lot, though. I really do. And I'll say that proudly. It's definitely one of my favorite Friday the 13th. I feel like if they do Jason good like they did that Jason, Derek Mears, we're gonna have some shit. We're gonna have some shit on our hands with him because it was just, bro, the way that he was, bro. It was just, they amped him up, if that makes sense. And a lot of people don't talk about those underground scenes where they end up going underground and shit. Those scenes were intense, especially when he charges and he's like ducking and shit. Man. Yeah, and he gets the mask and shit. And you remember the guy? What was the fucking guy's name? He's like the fucking weirdo. And he's like, "This belongs to you." Or what was that? Did he say that, or was it the?
It was the Asian guy in the shed. You want this? It goes with your outfit.
I'm like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? Like,
he was high.
Yeah, he was fucking.
It makes sense. If you look at all of the other Friday films, there's always that kind of like stupid teenagers, drunk, high, having sex, that kind of thing. It makes sense.
Yeah. I think it's going to be cool, though. I believe in them. I just feel like they have to do it a certain way, though. Same like Halloween. You got to do it a certain way. You can't play around. You can't have fun like how Scream is trying to have fun. You see what having fun gets you. Or you get a film that's like literally in the middle. You want a film that once you comes back, it makes its mark.
I think they'll do it okay. I mean, they're gonna. I mean, it's been 13 years. I don't see how you can just have fun with it after 13 years. I mean, I think they'll actually put their all into it.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, you could get Shape to play Jason. He'd be down.
Oh yeah, Shape. They got your ass. They got your ass real good.
He's
buddy.
got his mask. He's ready. I'm surprised he's not gone and got the outfit yet.
Hey, all I got is a mask for the collection. That's all I got.
Yeah.
I don't have not one fucking Jason mask. But I'm not gonna lie, I would get one though. Like I would just get one to have. I'm not saying like, oh, that's the thing though. I don't hate Jason. I don't. I don't like Hellraiser. I don't like Pinhead. That's something I don't like. But someone I don't want shit of him in my collection. And I got one neck by the grace of God is Leatherface. I will take Jason over him any day.
Well, I mean, the classic Leatherface you should always have. The classic original one was great. Yeah, after that, it's downhill, but you gotta at least have the original in some way.
I shot him 6 times. So I like scary. You hear about the whole junkyard thing being the ending of ends and setting. I heard, I've seen people talk about it. But fun fact, I shot him 6 times. You guys remember when Zaire was on here?
Uh-huh.
We've been talking about the junkyard. Remember? It was a while ago we were talking about that because Zaire, he was casted for ends, but he couldn't go through with it. I'm not going to say why because you could probably get some shit on YouTube, but he just didn't go through with it. He was in Kills. He got the email. I actually knew about the junkyard. I wish Zaire was on here, but it was probably like.
I think you knew about that before the trailer dropped, or if it wasn't before, it was around the time that the trailer dropped.
It was like in February. So I shot him 6 times. The moment I heard that, I actually even told Knight and Crave and all of them that, and they were asking me questions what I think about ends, and they were like radio tower. I shot him 6 times. I think the radio tower was a distraction. They might use it in some way, shape, or form. Maybe it's the contact hiding field, but I feel like the junkyard is going to be where it ends, in my opinion. Why? Because he's real big on like Christine, right? You guys, if you haven't seen Christine, go check it out tonight. Christine's about this guy named Arnie. He gets bullied. He has a best friend. He only has one friend, and he gets this car that's possessed and everything. He gets this car that's possessed and everything, and then it kind of gives him power. He doesn't know how to control the power. He takes out his bullies with it, and his best friend and his girlfriend actually has to figure out a way to take this car away from him. How do they do it? They go to a fucking junkyard, crush the car till there's nothing left. They take the car, they take the vessel, the outer body, they make sure the car can no longer function. And this is how I get my theories. Jay, you actually on the stream, I remember, where you were like, you saw me break it down. I was sharing the stream, how I showed you how I got the theory. I really feel that they're going to do Michael the way they did that car. Remember how the car, like literally the fucking car was a cube. I'm not going to say they're going to cube out Michael, but in human aspect,
it would be really cool if Allison, at the end of the movie, you see her fireplace and there's just a cube.
Oh my fucking God.
I've said it before, and I love the idea. Because I want Allison to be the last woman standing. Like, I'm not, you can kill them guys. Like, I'm a, it's the end of their whatever. But Allison, I want her to be alive.
Yeah. And I agree with you, Jay. I do want Allison to walk out. I just feel for her a lot. She's actually, I want her to walk out. No. Fuck Voorhees.
You just want everyone dead, Nightmare.
It's a horror movie, okay? Everybody should die.
Hey, Nightmare, bro. I love you guys, bro. You motherfuckers are funny as hell, man. You guys, fun fact, this is the shit that happens behind the scenes. I swear.
We just bully each other about
we
horror.
just fuck with each other all day, bro. Like,
you guys want to bull me on stream.
But I shot him 6 times, said wow, that could be the real reference. Good work, man. Didn't catch the junkyard. Yeah, I've been talking about that. I shot him 6 times since the moment my guy Zaire was in Kills. He said, hey bro, they sent out a message, Cave Dweller, saying they need someone to operate a forklift and a crane or some shit, and they fucking just need a fucking junkyard.
Are you good, Nightmare? Blink fast 5 times if you need help. So, guys, momentarily, hold the fort. They just need to catch their breath. They'll be okay.
Hey man, I'm not gonna lie. Shape, man, they fucked you up. This motherfucker on the screen scooching and shit. Hey man, they got this motherfucker. Hey, they got this motherfucker on the screen scooching, man.
What the fuck? Oh shit.
Hey, he's not. Hey, bro, they're fucking you up, man. I mean, I'm shaped. But yeah, I shot him 6 times. I think that's definitely what's going to happen. The junkyard and everything. I think that's what's going to. I think they're going to take Michael out and treat him like the car. And I think that's a perfect way to take out Michael. So I think that's what's going to happen. Because if you guys, what did Loomis say? He says, take away the vital organs from Michael and make sure nothing's working. And he says, what was the word he used? It was a word with a D. It wasn't decapitate. It was fucking decipate or something. It was a weird ass word he used, but it means like the fucking take away, just the vessel or whatever the fuck. So I think it's going to be something where Loomis just, helps Laurie and Allison in the long run. Because he actually did. He's telling them how to take out the boogeyman.
Nightmare, don't look at him. You'll start again.
I can't.
You motherfuckers are crazy. So what guys will be walking in theaters and Michael just does this to Allison? Her shit is just bleeding and she just drops.
And she's like, got me.
At that point, I'm gonna text Nightmare and spoil it for him.
Haha, joke's on you. I turned my phone off.
Haha, joke's on you. You suck.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm excited to hear the score though. That's one thing I'm excited to hear is the score.
You can hear it now if you want to.
Oh hell no! So yeah, shot him 6 times. Say I like scary. Yes, that's what he said. He said body clip. Yeah, and he said and that's what I think is going to help. I did a video on it. I think that they're gonna do that. Now they might not go back and listen to that tape, but it's a reason why they chose those words and that foul of Loomis to play when Laurie's in the car screaming. I think it's going to be some shit like that where they literally do what Loomis told them to do. They're going to make sure shit's not. Guys, but what other way can you kill Michael? Like all jokes aside, no laughing. How the fuck can you kill him? Like in real life in this trilogy, how would you kill him if you guys had the power to kill him?
Put Jason in front of him. I'm sorry, I had to. It's too easy.
Tie a chain around his neck and have the chain tied to a rock and sink him on the bottom of the lake.
Crystal Lake.
Fucking God.
Yeah. You could chop off his head. And you could just burn him. You can blow him up.
Hey,
give him a pumpkin head.
You know what? Going back to what Jay said about the cube thing, where Allison has a cube, right? What happens is they go to Allison, they show the cube, right? And they just kind of zoom in on the cube, and the cube starts moving.
Oh my God!
This isn't Umbrella Academy. We're not having a crazy cube killing people.
Hey, that's what happened in Christine. When they zoomed in on that cube of that car, when they zoomed in on it, you saw one of the things started moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Michael, I'm sorry.
I mean, it's possible. There's killer tomatoes out there, so I mean, a killer cube isn't far-fetched.
Yeah, you guys heard what my guy said. Michael will smash Jason. You seen Freddy give Jason the business. beat the doors off that boy.
No.
Yeah,
So
they
No,
ripped the
no,
doors
no.
off.
They had
They
to
had to
dumb his
dumb
ass down so
Jason
fucking
down
Freddy
because
could
Freddy
get
was
Hey,
missing.
hey, even the real world, man, Freddy was whooping his ass.
Yeah, he was even throwing his ass
in the
upside
dream
down.
world. Come
No,
on
in the
now.
real
And who
world, he was
said-
messing him up in the
and
real
who-
world too. The reason why Jason got the upper hand because the two little side characters kind of helped Jason out. It was 3 against 1.
They dumbed his ass down completely so that way
Yeah.
Freddy could fucking have a chance. That's why Jason was like that. That had nothing to do with Jason being Jason. That was just, hey, let's dumb him down and be a punching bag so that way we get some Robert Englund kicking ass shit. No, fuck that
And
shit.
whose head was walked off with? Wasn't Jason?
Hey, there was
What
two
time?
alternate endings. There was 2 endings to that film. 2 endings.
What
See,
endings?
You
The
can't
word
redeem
it
yourself.
was one where the two couple the escape the end, well, they're actually in bed together, right?
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, then he does this and the claws come out and he swipes her. Yeah, so
Yeah.
there's actually 2 endings.
I'm not gonna lie. In all reality, though, I think Michael will kill Jason because he just keeps coming, and he's not weak like Freddy. Michael's very strong.
But to be.
It would just be like that
Jason
fan
would
film where it
come
was
back.
just, yeah, it would be like that fan film. It'll never be ending. Like you would have to figure a way to separate them. Like, okay, that's enough. Like put them away. But yeah, no, that's the one thing I call bullshit on with that Freddy versus Jason movie is that they made him like super weak. Like
They had to. Otherwise, there's no movie.
I'll tell you what though, when it came to Jason vs. Freddy, the one thing that really pissed me off about the whole film was it didn't have Kane Hodder in it.
Yeah, he was really hurt about that.
Yeah, because that's what I wanted to see. Because I mean, when we had the New Blood and of course Jason X and of course Jason Takes Manhattan, man, freaking Kane Hodder was a freaking beast.
But that's probably why they didn't bring him back.
Yeah,
because Kane Hodder wanted to come back to play as Jason, but they're like, no, we don't want you as Jason. And that's the thing. I guarantee you, that's why they dumbed Jason down because they didn't want. That's why they denied Kane Hodder because Jason was going to be that dumbed down, and they know that Kane Hodder was going to bring that Jason back to what we like. If you have a Kane Hodder Jason, it would not be believable for Freddy to give Jason that beatdown because the fans would have been pissed. Like, what the fuck, Kane Hodder? No, hell no. That's why they just dumbed his ass down and picked whoever played Jason in that video. But like that's why they didn't pick Kane Hodder. But Kane Hodder was hurt about that. You ever seen that Hell to Hell and Back with Kane Hodder? Like that man that literally fucked with him because he wanted to come back as Jason. And then when Adam Green made Hatchet and approached Kane Hodder for Hatchet, he was like, hell yeah, I'll do it. And then that was his way back into the slasher game. But yeah, that's why they didn't pick Kane Hodder. I guarantee it.
So I'm not gonna lie. It would be scary if you put that Michael against Jason. Firefighter Michael, take out the mob Michael, keep going Michael. I don't know. It's not gonna be straight. Oh, he's gonna wipe him clean. I'm not gonna lie. He was James Drew Courtney, and now 2018. He kind of was like. Look, it was weird though. It was like Michael elevated through these 2 films, because it was almost like, I'm not trying to lie. In 2018, Laurie was kind of keeping up with him. I mean, he did get the little stab off on her and threw her off, but it was like in Kills, it was like 2 different Michaels. He's picking motherfuckers up in the air. He's like smacking them up, like moving people out the way, fucking pushing saws on them. So it all depends on which version you want against. In my opinion, if I want Michael to go against Jason, I'm going to pick Halloween Kills. The way he just was blocking him up, we're going to need that with Jason. I'm not going to lie. In all reality, if Jason has that machete, he's going to definitely slice Michael ass up. The machete's long as hell. So, I mean, I could see if I did a Jason versus Michael, yeah, Michael, sorry, man, you're going to get shaggy, bro. In some sense, he's going to kind of cut some sleeves and shit, bro. But the thing is with Jason, Michael keeps coming. He's like that itch. Every time you knock him down, he's gonna get right back up. It's like
It was the same thing with Jason. Yeah, it would never be ending.
Yeah. I can see a crazy ass scene where like Jason, he hits Michael with the machete and Michael catches it with his hand, and like it pays like fan service, the final chapter, but Jason gets to do it to someone else. And he's like slicing through Michael. That would be so cool. And Michael's hand, like, I think that would be cool. See, if I had the rights to a film, that shit would be fucking crazy. I think it'd be crazy.
If they were to do Michael v. Jason, who would you want to play either,
James Drew Courtney for Michael. For sure.
Yeah, I think James Drew Courtney versus Kane Hodder.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's
That'd
what I
be crazy.
expected.
Now, if you were to do like Rob Zombie's Michael with 2009 Jason, hell yeah.
Yeah.
But Kane Hodder and James Drew Courtney, like that would be hell yeah. Especially what was it? Manhattan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is an
Now,
interesting comment.
Is Kane Hodder and James Drew kind of the same age?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Isn't Kane Hodder a little bit older?
Yeah, I think he's a little older. I shot him 6 times, so they wanted Kane. Kane got greedy, and Destination Station shared a story saying he reached out to do an interview with Kane on his channel. Basically, his rep said, "Damn, what the fuck?"
The article said he said that?
No, Destin. I know Destin personally. So damn, bro, that's fucking crazy. What did you guys say
I'll
about
have to look
Jamie
into
Lee
that.
Curtis?
What?
What did you guys say about Jamie Lee Curtis?
If King got greedy, hold on. If King got greedy, that's just because he got fucking greedy and he wanted money to be Jason. Jamie Lee Curtis just flat out. What did she say?
Isn't she fed up with you?
Silence. That's what I hear. Oh, look at where'd you go, Brendan? Get back here.
Oh, what was it? What was it? For you showing your kids horror films, you're terrible parents.
Oh, we got Brandon. Brandon left his own damn stream. We're sorry. Come back.
B, we love you.
We're just kidding.
Michael Myers is the best.
That's right.
He's cool.
Lies.
Michael Myers is the best, all the way.
You can't say that no more.
I can say what I want.
No, you can't.
Hey, you know what though? Because I can, because I'm a big Michael Myers fan. My mom's a big Jason fan. But like I said, I love my mom.
I don't know. It looks like you're more of a Jason fan to me right there.
I don't see you dancing as Michael.
Yeah, I do. Hey.
I'm not getting them up. I know they
Full
exist.
story, bro. Tell it again.
Hey, you know what? Since we're going to start sharing stuff, you guys ever seen my TikTok videos?
My TikTok videos.
Look at it. Ready? There you go. Look at that. Road to Michael Myers. Back to going again. He's when I was in the gym. Going back to the gym, head up, and watch. Here it comes. Ready? Here it goes. Oh, the glares. I got the glare. Here it comes. Ready? I'm playing Hunter's Moon right there. Here we go. Ready? Look at that. Bam. Boom.
Why are you bringing up bullshit?
This is recently.
I love how Jason's just like, boom, Jason.
That was, I will tell you people, it was
the
28th of August at 7 minutes to 7 in the UK.
He kind of broke it down by date, time, like partly cloudy.
Shape's mood was pleased.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna lie, he got a little bit erotic after a while. He was rubbing up on himself, like nah. Jason got
He
him in the mood.
was feeling that Camp Crystal Lake vibe. Where'd you go?
I took a restroom break. No, though, if that's true though, man, all jokes aside, that's fucked.
Wait, what are we on about? We were bullying Shape again.
Oh, they fucking you up, Shape, man. What's going on, bro? I don't know, man. You gotta. Some of these celebrities are not who you think they are, though. Say that straight up, man. Like I said, I'm not gonna say his name and keep saying it because I don't want to sound like I'm coming after him. But I dealt with someone, and I don't know if he's for the fans or was he having a bad day. I just didn't get the best experience with him. Good thing it wasn't one of my favorites. So But yeah, man, horror. Right now is a good time to be a horror fan. I'm tell you that right now with everything coming out, and fuck, I'm so ready, bro, for October. We've been going to Spirit. It's to the point now when I go to Spirit, everything is gone. Like, you know, everything, everyone done got their hands on everything. So now it's time for haunted houses and stuff like that. Man, so what I want to know is, I know Jay, Mike, so are you guys getting the Halloween Ends mask when it drops on the 15th?
Oh, definitely.
Nightmare is like, I want Jason. I left. I know what he's thinking. No, I'm not going to rush this.
No, I do have to get it because I got to complete the collection because I got the 18 kills. So yeah, I need it.
Yeah, I want to buy a bundle of them motherfuckers, bro, because I'm going to start doing some rehauls, man. But meanwhile, you guys, I haven't showed this in a minute. Let me show you guys, and I'm about to start working on this in 2 weeks. It's right here, you guys, the documentary on I Like Scary. I'll be working on this in 2 weeks. Like I said to my supporters, I will be letting you guys have cameos in the video and just telling me, you know, how much, you know, you enjoy the channel and your favorite moments. So here's a documentary video for you guys. Enjoy.
What's up, I Like Scary, man?
What's up, I Like Scary, man? You came a long way, you guys. I came from 0 subscribers, just with a guy with a dream that loves horror, and we're making it come true, you guys. All because of your support. I love you guys. Let's keep working, you guys, and growing. Love you guys. I knocked down one of my lifetime milestones, and yeah, gotta get my hand out the way. It's one of a lifetime. It's so hot, but I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Listen.
Add the knife and stab him and then it.
What's up, I Like Scary? We on 1978 Halloween in California.
I like scary.
I do. I watch I Like Scary. I do. I check that.
I like scary.
Hey, what's up? This is Jamie Kennedy. And if you're here, then you're watching one of my favorite channels, I Love Scary, with Brandon. I like scary.
I want you to know we like scary.
Lanes from one of the same fucking dream doing this. If you guys know what
It's good. So my favorite moment.
I Like Scary channel. It was the horror collection of room tour. I've never watched it. I was like, dang, look at all this stuff.
Favorite I Like Scary moment.
You came across my For You page, and I thought it was really cool, like how your videos were and stuff.
Thank you. I love your channel. Okay, so I feel like I love Michael. I love Halloween. I love Stranger Things. I love all the same stuff. So it's so fun to just watch you, and you're so natural.
I had to show you guys that, man. I actually only showed you guys because I had the Jason mask on. So growing up, yeah. Fun fact, I always tell you guys a story. I had to get that Jason mask because my family could not afford a fucking Don Post Michael Myers mask. So I can only get that Jason light up the dark, cheap ass mask. And then yeah, I finally just got it, but I had a lot of Jason's like masks and stuff when I was younger. They were cheap. Michael mask was always a lot. The overhead with the hair, but like I told you guys, growing up though, I really did enjoy some Friday the 13th. It wasn't like I fucking hated it. I really enjoyed it, like especially final chapter and shit. But Michael was just, he was just the first one I seen. But I did enjoy Jason. I did. He's not like bad like Leatherface or Pinhead, in my opinion. They're a bit, in my opinion, not trying to take anything from anybody. They are terrible, in my opinion. That's just me. But
Oh,
yeah, what you about to say?
One of the guys from Instagram named Johnny Boy. He actually sent me a message, and he said that they actually messaged Tots, and Tots I guess replied on the Instagram page. He actually replied back, and they said that the Halloween Kills or the Halloween Ends coveralls is actually going to be a Party City exclusive, and they won't have it on. They're not going to have it on their site until 2023.
That's going to
be a lot of upset people.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how accurate that is. I mean, like I said, it could be.
You limit it to one company though. That's gonna sell out. Like ain't nobody gonna get them coveralls.
Yeah. Shot him 6 times. Said, I like Scary. Did you pay for the video shout outs? I asked because I'm trying to get one from Tom Jones. No. Fun fact. I never paid for a video shout out ever. Never paid. I just go up to him very respectfully. Tell him I have a lot of people that are big fans of him on my channel. Tell him I'm a content creator. I'm a horror fan. You know, tell him I've been loving horror since I was a kid, and it will be a dream come true if you can shout my channel out. And it mean a lot to my supporters. And they're like, come on, bring the camera up. Only person that knew me, that knew who I was, and was like, yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna be all like Scary, yeah, was Chris Nelson. Fun fact, he subscribed to the channel. He watches me. He enjoys the Michael's content. And he was down immediately. He's like, that's why I said I want to get him on here, but I know he's busy with The Exorcist. I know for a fact he will come on. Because he was like saying he enjoyed it. And that's when I wasn't, you know, I was covering Michael and shit, but I wasn't covering. I was just doing kind of unboxings and stuff like that. So, yeah. Everyone else, though, was just very respectful and stuff like that. Only person I did not get to get, and I knew for a fact he would have did it, was James Jules Courtney. We had a lot of moments off camera where he was fucking with me, like, hey, what's up, big dog? You know, we were talking and stuff. But it was more of the people who ran the convention. It was like, put your phones up. It wasn't even James Jules Courtney. He was cool. He was very cool. But, you know, sometimes it's the convention, it's not the celebrities. You know, they're like, put your phone up. Because they're all about money. Like, Nev Campbell let me cut the whole line. She was like, she saw me with my son. She's like, come up. You got a kid. You know, I'm a mom. Bring him up. Everyone, you just got to be respectful. Shot him 6 times. I never paid. So.
Wasn't it Nev that wanted to keep your baby?
Yeah. She was like playing with his hair and stuff. She's like, oh my God, I want him so bad. And then we went to the photo ops and she remembered, like, there he is. There he is. There he is. I want him. But yeah, Nev Campbell is super cool. James Jules Courtney, he's like that. He's that fucking, if I can explain him, he's like that cool dad. Like, you know, he's on a grill type of thing. I want a fucking grill. He's cool as hell. Like, you can go get drinks with him, anything. You can talk to him all day. Like, Nightmare, you met him before? He's like cool as fuck.
Yeah, he's super dude. He threatened me.
He did?
Yeah, when I took my picture of Michael breaking through the closet.
Yeah.
So I had Judith Myers, Nick Castle, you know, 6-year-old Myers, and I got to him, and of course he does his all big, you know, on the knife where I got it, and it's on canvas, and I had the canvas framed, but you know, at the time I had to hold it because I had to let it dry. And he's like, there you go, like that's badass. He's like, don't fuck it up or I'll fucking kill you, and I'm like, oh shit.
What? Yeah. Oh, that's super. That's super
I was
cool.
like, and then it was funny because my mom's boyfriend was there, and he's like, "Did you get it?" You know, I was like, "Hell yeah!" I was like, and I was just threatened by fucking Michael Myers. Like, it was the best day of my life. I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, that's super cool because it's stuff like that you're gonna remember. Now, I don't have a moment like that. But Monica has a crazy ass moment with Robert Englund. We were about to go get our photo op took, and she had like this baseball cap on. He walks through with his little laptop bag. He puts it down. He literally got everybody out of all these people that's in this room. He grabs Monica and pulls her hat down. I'm like, Monica's like, I think he thinks I'm cute. And then we go in there, and he's like, get this Elm Street B word out of here. I'm like, Monica's like thrown off. She's like, I'm like, bro, that's Robert Englund. You can't even question that. You just got Robert, and he did it in the Freddy voice. I'm like, you're gonna always remember that.
Yeah.
So, Sodom 6 times said, bro, that's so lit. He said, word. He said, word, thanks for the advice, bro. I want Tom to give a shout out in Aloma's voice. If I can accomplish this feature, I'm sending you a night it immediately. Definitely, I appreciate that. And to help you even more, shout him 6 times. I actually seen Tom Jones Jr. in person. I didn't get to meet him because that was at the Scream convention, and their lines were out of the fucking world. I wanted to meet him. I plan on meeting him in the future, but fun fact, he really does look like Loomis in person. Even without the prosthetics. He has the nose, but he just looks younger without the prosthetics or whatever you want to call it. But you can see the Loomis in him. You can see it, like, when you see him in person. You can see the Loomis in him. But I was just really I was at Marion Chambers' table, and he was across from her. No, he was next to her. And I was just looking at him like while I was in line. I didn't want to stare at him like I'm a weirdo. But it was like, this is the closest I'll ever get to Donald Pleasance. Like, just looking at him, he's just super, he's laughing. And I'm like, this is the fucking closest I'm going to ever get to Donald Pleasance. That is crazy. One thing I would pay for, though, is if he ever did it in costume. I get the prosthetics and shit, bro. I'm fucking paying for that. I'm paying, bro. Hopefully he do it one day. They're capable of it. Hopefully he does it. So, but yeah, with James Jude Courtney, he always fucks with Nick Castle. When he signed my poster, and I was like, bro, sign as big as you want. Like, he literally signed on Michael's collar, like, big as fuck. It says James Jude Courtney, the shape. And he's like, yeah, tell Nick don't write over my shit. Because they have this thing where it's like, the shape. He's like, yeah, tell Nick don't write over my shit. But he was just joking. But, yeah, cool as hell, man. All these celebrities are cool. And I only met one. I only met one that was on some bullshit. So. Maggot Cat said Jason Goes to Hell showed you exactly how to kill Jason, which is true. Blows ass to smithereens. Wait, ain't that how he died in Jason Goes to Hell?
He died at the beginning, but then they used like a special dagger to kill him at the end.
Oh, yeah. I hate that one. I fucking hate that one.
The look of him was cool, but
yeah, he had a meaty ass head. His head was bumpy as fuck. Let me tell you that right now. But to talk about those Party City color raws, because now I'm interested. At least it gives you something to hunt for. Sometimes it gets boring just finding shit quick. I like hunting. It's fun. I know it sounds dumb, but I think hunting is fun. But I don't see why they did that, though. With the coveralls, out of everything you do that with the fucking coveralls, I mean, it's gonna look, in my opinion, it's gonna be just like Kills. It doesn't look no different on the videos. But I'm saying it still has the burns, the slice right here. Only thing it might have is like the pitchfork holes in his back, a couple bullet holes, but I don't see anything different. You could dirtier, more stained. So I don't know, man. I definitely think though when bro, why the fuck didn't they bring the Kills figure out yet?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? Like, is everything going okay with that? Like,
they might be available for pre-order sometime this year, because I know the Dr. Loomis, the Resurrection, and H2O was supposed to be released for pre-order this summer, as what they said.
It could be just manufacturing. If they're getting their shit overseas or whatever, it could be pushed back. Because like at work, a lot of our shit we're waiting for. It's stuck out at sea. We're waiting for somebody to bring it in. So
yeah. So I got a question for you guys. Would you guys be interested in seeing a Loomis, like another Loomis flashback, or you could care less about it?
Let's see.
Yeah. I would like. I mean, all I say is with Tom Jones Jr., you can't just go too far with it, because then you're going to start seeing that he's not Loomis. You know what I'm saying? I think they like kind of had good luck with it, if that makes sense. They had like great luck with the way they shot him. You know, in my opinion, they had like awesome luck. I think, to be honest, if you kind of, because it was some scenes like when he was like, "Did Michael kill? Did Michael kill again?" Like I'm like,
Well, I don't know. I mean, I would be if you use like a scene from like another movie of Loomis, you know, like as a flashback or a memory, you know, just to, you know, like during the memoirs or something.
yeah,
You know, I'd be cool with it, but I think that would be about it. Because if you think about it, in Kills, they showed that scene from Halloween 2 where Brackett's daughter's being wheeled out and, you know, they look under the cover. That was from Halloween 2. And that's not canon no more. So, you know, you can use anything from, you know, or maybe there's a point where Laurie's sitting there and everything's coming to mind and you just hear Loomis, you know, like, you know, police tried everything to stop him. He overcame them all. You know, maybe there's so many Dr. Loomis quotes that he talks about and describes Michael that you can be playing. You know, I would be cool with that. But, you know, it's hard when he's not here no more. You know, like you did good with Kills, but try not to bring more to it that you don't have to. You know, like try to use an original Loomis at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, even like for Michael's, if like Michael dies, you know, they can always bring him back, you know, from Halloween 2, and just that one line where it says, you know, it's time, Michael.
Yeah. I think what will give me the chills is if we get like a scene like maybe do you guys remember in the trailer you see Laurie like she walks through the door frame and it's like it don't show you what she sees, but she's like did you guys see that picture?
Yeah.
I think that would be so crazy if she like sees Michael, he's standing in the door or whatever, and then it plays the Dr. Loomis monologue. And it's like, you know, the black as I met him, you know, and, you know, he was 6 years old and everything. It just kind of says and it just plays it and it kind of pans up from his shoes and shit. And it just, you know, the blackest eyes, the devil's eyes. He just charges that like you're still hearing the monologue, and then the monologue just like once he says, you know, the blackest eyes, the devil's eyes, and then the fucking monologue just cuts. Music kicks up and he just charges at Laurie and he grabs her like he's choking her and shit. Like that shit like that makes me get the goosebumps because it just shows you like I don't know. I think shit like that is, you know, crazy.
No, even if they played that quote like while they were killing him, or if they get, you know, if he's getting killed, or you know, if they're gonna finish him off, like just that would be a good way to end it. You know, like let that be the last. You know, the blackest eyes, the devil's eyes, like a full circle, like evil has been defeated or whatever type shit, you know. But at the same time, while Loomis is saying that quote, it's kind of like without doing a flashback scene, it's like giving all of us fans watching it flashback, because while he's quoting it, we're thinking of all the different times to ourselves, you know, about Michael, and then, you know, they kill him while that's playing or something.
Yeah. I think that would be crazy with Nightmare. So I like what you just said, Nightmare. Or if they play like Mr. Sandman.
Mm-hmm.
If they play like Mr. Sandman, like they get like a drone shot like over Michael's body or something, it goes up. I don't know. I mean, you got to do it different. Don't keep doing that same ass showing rooms and that's cool. You kind of got to give us something else to live off of for a few years. You got to make this like. My goal will be with Halloween Ends is to make it memorable like 78. You remember how everyone always talked about when Loomis shoots Michael off the balcony and he's not there no more? Like, you got to make some shit memorable. Like, you got to do some shit that everyone's going to talk about. Like, in 10 years from now, you want to be able to have fans be able to like, man, you remember when Michael, you know, they fucking did what they did to him and you know, the music played and he wasn't there, or they fucking just left the mask right there or some shit. You want it to be like, and I think, because I don't know if you guys heard this, but they're saying David Gordon Green is still tweaking the fucking ending.
Yeah.
No. How the fuck? Look, I understand adding this shit. Don't get me wrong. I think what I mean by, you know, I just feel like, you know, with the ending, now, if they're tweaking like the way it dissolves, like the ending, like, we want to make it dissolve then, or maybe they kind of crop the video, like, all right, we're going to make now, we're going to just make it seem like it zooms in on a knife, or we're going to do it like, I don't think it's some shit like, hey, Laurie, come back on set, we got to reshoot it. I don't think it's nothing like that. I think it's like they got a lot of shit shot in their cubby or their files that they could be able to submit. Like different little things they can submit to make this thing play out different. Maybe it's like Corey just staring into like, or maybe it's Allison, she just like staring or something, or maybe they switch it off to Laurie just staring, or maybe Michael walks off into the sunset and they kind of make it pan different or some shit. I think it's something like that. I don't see them being able to have the, I don't see them being able to have the fucking the time to do it. It's just not possible. Dr. Loomis says I love this channel. Thanks, Loomis. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, man, what do you guys think about that? He's still tweaking the ending. He said his exact words was him and Laurie. They still kind of like talk about it behind the scenes. Like, hey, I got something that we should submit right now. And all he says is basically that we're going to go out with a bang and ends.
I think he's just anxious because he's put so much time and effort into it. He just wants to make it perfect.
I think he's scared.
That's what I was saying. He's probably scared, like, fuck them, we're gonna do it this way. But then he's like, oh shit, no, let's change this, let's change that. Because, like I said, if he jacks this movie up, you're gonna fuck up The Exorcist. I already think you're gonna fuck up The Exorcist. You can't touch The Exorcist. You can't. There's nothing more you can do with it, without screwing up the storyline. Like part one, that's it. Like the other ones were just stupid, but from the original Exorcist, like there's no way. How can you continue that? How can you, especially if you don't get Linda Blair back? If you're gonna get Ellen Burstyn back, but you're not gonna get Linda Blair back, that it just wouldn't make sense. So why even do it? You know what I'm saying? Like unless you're gonna get them back. But if you screw up Halloween Ends, you're gonna screw up The Exorcist.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just. I mean, you might have two. Let's say out of that trilogy, you give us two, like you did Halloween. Yeah, you give us two good movies, but then if you jack it up at the end, are you gonna? Is this a thing like when you get a new dog? Oh, I'll take care of it. I'll feed it. I'll walk it. And then 2 days later, you get bored of it, and you're like, all right, let's just end this shit. I'm done. I don't want the dog no more. Like, come on, you can't do that. So,
personally, to be honest, let me tell you what I think, guys. I feel that you got to be scared. You got history in your hands. If I had the rights to do Halloween, I would be fucking terrified. Because you got to think, he decided to go off of 78. He didn't decide to go off of 2, 4, 3. He decided to pick the best one that is golden. That movie is literally fucking golden. That's my favorite. It will always be my number one until I'm no longer on Earth. It's so much behind it. The way it's shot. And the thing about it is the best Halloween has no blood. It has damn near no blood in it. It just has a good score, a lot of tense moments, great characters, good character development. That's all it had. It didn't have no blood, motherfuckers, eyeballs squirting and shit. It didn't have that. It just had a great storyline and awesome actress and good character development and great scenes. And that's why we like it. But it's like, I think he knows that you're literally having history right now under your name. And to think 2018 was perfect. I know that's a great ass feeling for your first film to just break down the doors and just crush the box office. I know he was sleeping so fucking good. But guess what? I would have rather, you got to kind of break the doors down with your first film, but I almost said like I would rather break it down with the middle film. But, you got to have the first one to kind of make people want to see the middle film. But the middle one, he got kind of backlash and low-key, certain things with the cringiness with Evil Dies Tonight and him killing off the OG characters. So I think they kind of scared him. So I think he kind of got real, like, not cocky, but I think he just got real comfortable and shit and kind of started shooting shit his way. And I think, the reason he announced the trilogy, this is the end. So this man, David Gordon Green, is planning on taking out Michael Myers. That's all Halloween End stands for, Michael. The end of Halloween. You know how fucking powerful that is to say, I'm about to end Halloween. That is a lot of fucking work.
I think it's going to be unpopular just for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Jay. I think it's going to be popular off of the fucking title. Halloween Ends. We never had a fucking title called Halloween Ends. We had Resurrection, Curse of Michael, all types of shit. You know, it's just like, you know. Maga Cat says, the quote from the 78 television version, you think you fooled them, Michael, but not me, which is awesome. You think you fooled them, Michael. Million says this channel was fire. I appreciate it, Million, man. You're awesome. Always in the chat talking, Michael. And you guys, we have another channel member. So we got finally, man, 2 boys.
Ooh.
Scary Pops. I knew it was going to happen, man. He's always here, man, supporting the hell out of me, man, with great questions. And you're always giving out, you know, great theories. And, you know, you fucking did that awesome artwork, which I love and enjoy. It shows me what you think of me, fucking putting Michael and everything together. And, you know, I just think stuff like that is cool. He just took his time out of his day to do it. And I like that. I enjoy it, and I enjoy your support, 2 Boys and Their Pops. And you always, you know, and I peeped that you changed your name, so it's 2 Boys and Their Scary Pops. So definitely, man, everyone on the panel, definitely appreciate you, man. And what's crazy is you've been a supporter. You just became a supporter a few weeks ago. It feels like you've been supporting me since day one. The way you're in here consistently and just, you know, helping us out with theories and just interacting. So I appreciate it. So everyone in the chat, definitely welcome 2 Boys and Their Scary Pops. To becoming a member, I mean, he already has been welcome many a times, you know, because he's so damn cool. But can you guys do me a favor and welcome him to becoming, you know, a member of the channel? He's a, you know, a family member of I Like Scary. So I have to give you this video. I got to give him the Beetlejuice.
Well, welcome.
It's only right, man. So you get the Beetlejuice. Here you go, man.
Is it the sister's name? Judith.
Next day, the next day, I asked. The next day, the motherfucker was dead. What the hell? Oh my God!
What was the word?
Yeah. What the hell?
Michael.
Oh my God!
Got him! Got him!
Damn!
So you know what? Just for you becoming a member, I'm going to give you another video. Just because you became a member, man. I got to do it. Here's a new video for you, 2 Boys.
I will be
I'm going to start it over.
any creamer. Yeah, I will be a very special creamer from me. No, yeah.
Bro, motherfuckers be fucking tweaking out, bro.
Where are you finding these people with no teeth?
I guess motherfuckers' teeth are just falling out.
Don't drink soda, kids.
That is for you, 2 Boys. Bro, but it's still unbeatable with the fucking Beetlejuice. The motherfucker's dead. And he just fucking looks at the camera like he has a little ass fucking thumb head. He has a spike head thumb head. Motherfucker has a spike head thumb head. That motherfucker has a spike head thumb head, man. Definitely, man. You guys definitely welcome Two Boys, man. I appreciate it, Two Boys. He also said, the poster with Michael and Laurie, it is titled Ends. Do you think they could have two different endings with one on Peacock and one in movies? One Laurie wins, one Michael wins. Now, personally, that won't work for me because it's like it shows that you did not have faith in your film in the true ending. So you gave both crowds what they wanted, and no offense, that's not doing justice to the film. It's giving people what they want. So, I mean, Laurie did say in that she said when she was in the woods and shit for the promotion of Peacock that we're gonna have to watch it in the theaters. Then right after we're gonna have to go home. The next day, go back to the theaters, and then go back home. She's like, no spoilers, but I think you're gonna have to do that once this comes out.
Well, I know there's what they had two different screenings, right?
Yeah.
And there's like there was two different endings. So yeah, so one might be on the Peacock and one might be in theaters.
Yeah, they said one was very decisive. Like people were like, I don't know how I feel about that. And then one got a round of applause. Like everyone got up in the theaters and they were just clapping like, hell yeah, hell yeah. So
Well, she emphasized too, like at the very beginning, like go to the movies. Like she was like adamant, like go to the movies to see it. So I think, but then again, in my opinion, I think if whatever you get in the movies is what's going to be canon. You know what I'm saying? Like that's going to be legit. That's the story. That's how it actually ends. And then the Peacock one's probably going to be just like, here, shut up. You get what you want to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because and that's the thing. Once that shit's out there, it's out there. So I feel that whatever ending we get in the theaters, that's going to be the cemented ending. Like that's the ending, no matter if we have a second one out there or not.
Yeah, I agree with Nightmare. It's like it's to that point. If you do that, it's like, yeah, take this shit. Retire the speculation. I don't want to. But I'm hoping that I'm hoping that they believe in their ending. You know, I'm really hoping that they believe in their ending because that's what's going to make us like it. Now, I don't know if you guys remember how it was when you walked out the theaters with Kills. It was so crazy when Kills ended in theaters. I couldn't even sit up. You know how the lights kind of rise up over you. You're like in a chair. I couldn't even walk out with everybody. I'm just looking at the fucking screen. Like, I gotta wait a whole fucking year.
If they do two endings, we don't have Peacock in the UK, so you guys gotta hit me up.
We're gonna do a watch party. Shay came up with a good idea. We're gonna do a watch party, even if we're gonna invite subscribers. But we were saying like we could just do a personal one, like just to watch it together and just talk shit. I think that would be cool. But yeah, we're gonna do a watch party and everything on both versions. If it's two versions, you know it's gotta happen here. If I don't have a fucking Halloween Ends watch party here, delete my whole damn channel. It just I have to have a fucking Halloween Ends watch party here. It's only right. You know, so we're gonna have one. I even said I want to do a duo, like a Kills leading into End. So we watch two movies. I think it would kind of make shit more understandable. And I even played with the fact to do that, but I can't do that. I wouldn't be able to. I'm not gonna lie. Like the whole fucking trilogy, 70. That's not even possible. I don't even think that's fucking possible to do that. So.
I could like just in general in one sitting.
Like if I did a watch party, like if I did a 78, 2018 Kills and Ends. Hell,
yeah, why not?
Bro, we will be on this motherfucker all day.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you, whenever a movie, okay, like say with Halloween for instance, whenever, like I can guarantee you, when Ends is getting ready to come out, like the day before, I'm watching 78, 2018. Kills, and then I'm gonna go, and sometimes I do it the day of.
Yeah.
I'll watch that shit and then I go watch the new one just so that way I watched it all like in one continuous story. It's possible. It's who's gonna want to sit through that. I would.
Yeah. If you guys want to, if you guys think we can pull it off in the chat.
You already know. I'll call off work if I have to. I've done it before.
Me too. You guys in the chat, if you feel like that if you guys feel like that you can do that, in the chat for the ones that are channel members, and you know, you guys have the package for the watch parties, which is the Karen package. Do you guys feel like you can do that? If you guys can, we will set that shit up for you because I didn't know you guys would be down. I thought you guys were like, man, fuck that, I can't do it.
Dude,
No, hell no.
we got
For
3
Halloween,
people
I would.
right here ready.
Wow. Okay, now I swear, I really thought about that, like doing a whole trilogy watch party, like, and then
Because you can even wait till it's actually out on Peacock, and then we can just watch all what 4, 3, all 4 movies back to back, just so we do the trilogy together or the storyline together, and we end it together. That's how I feel. I feel like you should at least have like a movie marathon for each franchise at least one time in your life. Like just one day, watch all the Halloween movies, all the Friday the 13th, all the Saw. You know, like it's almost you have to, like a movie marathon. I do it all the time.
Yeah, I can't, bro. I swear, I cannot count how many times I watched Halloween. All of them. I swear, I would be lying if I fucking can count. I just watched 2018 last night, like, and I still watch like I never seen it. Like it's fucking weird. Two Boys says, you guys rock, love me some horror. We appreciate it, man. He also said, love the energy you guys bring, a passion for horror. Definitely, man. I appreciate that, man. We just come on here. We don't plan shit. We're not scripted. We joke around and just have fun. That's just the goal. Come on, have fun, joke around.
Pick it on people.
Yeah.
Backstabbers.
Michael card.
Yeah.
I just love how Loomis is just quoting his lines in the chat. Turn this car around now. He's just throwing his shit in the chat. So could you guys? So I know some of you guys are like, you're about to drop. Could you guys go until 4 hours?
Yeah. Where are we at now?
3:03.
I'll try.
I know Jay. I
It's
know
still
Jay.
10 hours.
I wouldn't. No, hell nah. I would not be mad, Jay, if you check.
10 and a half.
I wouldn't be mad, Jay, if you check out. You know I understand, Jay. You know I understand.
I got to stay up. Shay's got a meeting this morning, so I got to stay up to wake her up. So
Yeah, because I'm not going past. I mean, we done did it before, but sometimes the shit just kicks you in the ass, you know.
Hell, we did it. Shit, that one time we were all making breakfast together at the same while we're on the
Trey
street.
was cooking eggs, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? And the sun is coming up. I'm like,
that was 9 hours, right?
Yeah. Terry was making whatever the hell he was making. I was making s'mores. Fucking, like, it was crazy.
I was making hot dogs.
Hot dogs, yeah.
I made a sandwich.
Bro, I still can't believe we fucking did 10 hours. How? Why? What the fuck were we talking? It was that, bro. That was fucking crazy, Jay. And I remember you were on too, bro. I don't think you were on for. Was you on for the 10-hour one?
Yeah, it was like 1 p.m., 2 p.m. when we stopped, and I stayed up all night to be there for it. So I was tired.
Yeah.
I remember that because the next day I was fucking editing the video in the living room, and you know how when you edit, you try to drag the sound under. I was trying to drag it to just the point I wanted, and I dragged that motherfucker through the whole video. Like, I was like, bro, oh, this shit is bad. And then Monica was like, you want to go to the grocery store with me? Like, even the air outside didn't work. I'm like, I can't do this shit no more. That's what I can't do it no more.
Oh, you guys, man. After that stream, I was still up. I kept going. I kept trucking.
Yeah, you got kids.
Yeah, I got kids.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, I pray. Bro, that's why I love the wife. Because, man, if it wasn't for her, Jesus, man, Lord, hear me out. I will be at my mom's door like, man, my son, he wakes up like a fucking gremlin. He's like, huh. Shit, bro, like, I swear, like, he will climb on you every morning. He never fails. He climbs on me. And Monica's like, get you dada. He's like looking at my face like close as fuck, like, back up, man. sometimes he slap you in your face, like smack your. I'm like, come on, man.
Headbutting you.
Yeah, he actually just headbutted Monica last night, like, whoop, right in her shit. I'm like, man, bro, this man, yeah, man, my son's something else, man. Yep, that shit. But Shape, you know how it is, man. They don't care about your sleep.
Nope.
They don't. You know how sometimes, like, say, like, you know, when you don't, you know, I know it's fucking going to parenting talk, but we're chilling. But it's like, you know, when it was me and Monica, sometimes Monica will probably wake me up running the water, washing her hair, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like, when I have a kid, man, it's like, ah. I'm like, please be quiet. Ah. And then my son, he's fucking teasing, and he sounds like fucking Gabe from fucking Pet Sematary. He's like, ah, ah. I'm like, God, damn, bro. Like, a short fucking story. This happened literally last night. I could call Monica in here right now. So he woke up because he heard Monica get out the bed. And you know how the mattress makes that like noise when you lift up. So he's like, he looks right. I think he fell asleep again. He fell back to sleep. So he's laying on his back, but he has the covers on him like this. And then I kind of look over at him, see if he was asleep. Because me and Monica does this thing when he wakes up. She's like, back sleep. I'm like, and then we kind of peek. He's looking around like, you motherfuckers think I'm dumb. And my son is only 7 months, but he's very smart and aware. But I'm watching 2018. I don't like waking Monica or Cannon up. But she, you know, he wakes her up a lot. He wakes me up. And Monica does deserve sleep. You know, she does nails and stuff. But I have my AirPods in. I connect them to the TV so I can hear what's on the TV through my AirPods. So I'm fucking listening. But I look over, Monica's so tired. She's like, so Ken, I look over at Ken. He's looking at Halloween. He's like, he doesn't even hear shit. He's just looking at it like, and I'm like, Monica, look, he's watching Halloween. He's just looking though like a grown ass man. Like he's laying on his back and he's just looking. I'm like, yeah, son. Like, yeah, we're gonna watch this shit. Monica's like, nuh-uh, he has to go to sleep. You don't understand. When a baby needs sleep, you mess their schedule up. It's hard work to get him back on schedule. Monica turned his ass over like, you're going to sleep. He was bad as fuck.
He was like, but I wanted to see him kill him. Like,
he's different, man. Like tomorrow, he's gonna wake me up in the morning with Monica. I already know. He's gonna wake my ass up. One thing he does do though, he'll kind of wake. I know we're talking about fucking kids, but he will wake up like in the middle of the night, but he'll go right back to sleep. He's not that kid that's gonna all fucking night. He needs it. He's gonna take his ass to sleep. He doesn't. He's gonna get that sleep. I'm gonna tell you that right. I know right now he's fucking knocked. I guarantee you he's knocked in that motherfucker. He is not moving, and he sleeps like. He has his little onesie on. He's like, bro, don't touch me. But yeah, man, it's great it's great being a parent. Because I remember before I had a kid, I couldn't go trick or treating and stuff like that. So it kind of gave me hope. Like, yes, I got a fucking kid. I can go trick or treating again, and I can kind of like see how it is, Because I have a son, so it's like a little me. So I'm like, bro, I can really dress him up and shit, and see how he is, and with trick or treating. I just pray and hope that my son's a horror fan. I know he comes in here and he looks at shit, but that doesn't mean I hope when he gets older, he's just like me. Hopefully. I want to be wrong. I want to be mad if my son, he likes superheroes and shit, but I think it would be so cool if he likes, horror. I think it'd be so fucking cool.
Wait until he asks for a Jason mask.
Nah. I see, yes.
Baby Jake's already on that.
Yeah. I mean,
never say never.
Hey, but you know what? The reason why she's so excited with that Jason mask was because it was something new that I let her play with.
Yeah.
So she's like all into that, but still, she still picked up that Michael's mask and did this.
Yeah, after 10 tries. After 10 tries.
Because she knows who was best.
So
wait till I see her in person. She's gonna. We ain't gonna be hanging around you. We're going straight to the Jason section.
No, thanks.
Great question right here. Two Boys and a Pop says, how did you guys meet on a panel? So fun fact, I met Nightmare I'm gonna start off with Nightmare. I met Nightmare because it was just through YouTube in general. I actually started watching Nightmare videos for like collection videos and stuff, and I enjoyed it. All the crazy ass shit he had, and I started something, you know, called The Clash. Reached out to these guys, and you know, Nightmare, I wanted him on, and we clicked. Same with Shape, but Shape, man, just he was here when I started doing YouTube. Big supporter of the channel. Loved Michael Myers, and which is so I think it's so crazy that Shape was just a diehard supporter of the channel, and now you know he's grown to be a friend, a brother. I talk to him every day, and out of everybody though, it had to be Shape. That's what's fucking crazy. Like it could have been anybody else, but it was like the guy who loves Michael Myers, you know. And I, you know, grown, you know, to be great friends with all these guys. And Jay, I got so damn lucky with Jay, it doesn't make any damn sense. So I seen Jay like on a stream, and I seen Jay. Oh, it was a watch party. Yeah, it was a watch party. So
Game 5?
No, it was actually a Netflix watch party when the two naked grandparents were.
Oh, Marianne.
Yeah.
And I was like, they're pissing everywhere. And you were pissing yourself laughing.
Yes, bro. See, look. Yeah.
I was calling her pissy pants, and you just couldn't help but laugh.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy. So I seen Jay on the stream, and I just love the way, you know, he talked about horror. He was very different and cool, and I got into, you know, the option to just come in and watch party, and Jay was there, and he said what he just said, and I'm fucking cracking up, bro, because Jay was so chill. Like, he was literally, like, sitting, I didn't want to say this motherfucker was sitting, like, Indian cross, just chilling, like, he's just watching it, like, you could just see him watching it, and out of nowhere, he's like, oh, you know, he's pissing their pants, and it's, like, naked fucking grandparents fucking doing what the fuck they do, butt-ass naked, and Jay's like, and he's just so chill and funny, and you know, I'm like, I gotta get him on a channel and shit. I got Jay on the channel, and, you know, it kind of went from there. You know, I just clicked. You know, you can't help if you click with somebody. That's the thing. You cannot help that. That's literally the fucking universe. You know, it could be anybody else, but I clicked with these three guys. You know,
and we speak every day, all four of us.
Yeah, so it's just.
Yeah, we talk to each other. We make fun of each other. We talk shit to each other. It's funny.
Yeah, I have it no other way, man. Like, you know, you know, I really, you know, grown close to them, and we done started something. Now we know each other, and all we're gonna do is, you know, just keep growing. Because, you know, like, I think that's why people enjoy us, is because, you know, we're just come on here and have fun. This is literally like, we don't plan shit. We might plan like a topic, like, all right, we're gonna do Jason versus Michael and just push record. I swear to God, you guys, we just come on this motherfucker and just have fun. I swear, that's what it's all about, though. That's what I want everyone in the chat to know. It's not about being a certain way or not being yourself. I feel like being yourself gets you a far way. You know, it gets you a long way, you know, being yourself and just having fun, being respectful to people. And, you know, it's nothing better than doing it with people, you know, you call friends and brothers and shit. You know, that's why these three right here on the screen, man, man, you guys, you get the picture. You know,
we're special.
Yeah. You know, it's just, these are my guys right here, you know, the three on the screen. I love, you know, these guys. We've grown to be great friends, and it's only going to get better through the year. We got Halloween fucking coming. We got fucking Halloween coming literally around the fucking corner. This is crazy. We're going to imagine next year, about around this time next year, you guys. Fuck. That is wild right there, you know. So that was a great question too, boys, man. Yep.
Yeah, that's something that's not really talked about, like the history of, you know, like us together and stuff like that. Because you go way back to where we had, 8, 9 people, and then just, you know, things change, things happen, and, you know, people grow, people move, and, you know, it's just so crazy. Like, who would have thought that this would have been it, you know, us four? Like, nobody. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Like, when we first, you know, did the first panel, I'm like, this is fun. but I feel like this isn't gonna work. Like I feel like it was just like a one-time thing because I've collabed with people before.
Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah, we'll gotta do another one. Okay, cool, yeah. Crickets. I'm like, okay, because I'm always the type of person. If it's too good to be true, it probably is. And then next thing you know, hey, Tuesday, if you guys are available, Scary at Night or Clash or whatever. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then boom, 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 and then now we're here. So
yeah, like I said, I won't have it no other way because you can just feel it, you guys. You can just feel it when you're just. I don't even know how to word it. You can just feel it when the shit is meant to be, or it just, it posts.
Even the shit that you don't see on screen, like everything from Brandon's Laurie bust to the Pumpkinhead statue in the bus to freaking Shape, wanting to do the workout in his youth, like all this behind the scenes stuff that you guys don't see. It's crazy. Like we legit talk and freak out. Like I freaked out about the bust.
Yeah.
Brandon, what do I do? Oh my God, it's available. What do I do? Buy it. Okay, cool. Brandon, same thing. Called us, all three of us. We were on, I was at work. I think Shape was home. Jay was home. Bro, this bus, should I get it? What do I do? I want this fucking Laurie. And then me and Shape were just like being the irresponsible friends. Just get it. It's whatever. Just buy it. That type of shit, because it's the collector aspect too,
Yeah. I agree. It's just, it's stuff behind the scenes. You just gotta. It's I love the community though. I definitely love this community, and it's just not even just us. The supporters, you guys in the chat too, make it fun. And we enjoy it, man. It's just fun, man. Just being able to do this and just talk horror. Because at a point, like I said, I remember not even having no one to talk to about this shit, and now we're here. Now we're here just having fun, talking about it. And we fucking grown, man. That's what's crazy. We fucking grown a lot, bro. Like, damn. God damn. I don't even know what to say, though, when I think about it. It's just fucking crazy.
Hell yeah, dude. From 10 viewers, right? Yeah. On a stream to 10 viewers to 20 to 30 to 40 to damn near 200. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah. And it's...
What I think is cool is nights like this. It's just us four chilling, and the community chill with us. There's people out there that enjoy it that much that they're just here to chill. They'll ask us questions, that they'll talk between themselves, they'll talk to us. Everyone just wants to chill and talk horror.
Yeah, I definitely I agree with you, Jay. It's just crazy. It's like earlier when I was in the chat and everything. People were just saying they were looking forward to this. I was getting people say, "Hey man, I've been waiting all day for this stream. Like I've been waiting for this. Like, damn, you guys been waiting." And I remember waiting for a TV show. I remember waiting for like wrestling to come on, and shit like that. You guys are waiting for this. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's little shit like that, that means a lot. Just pushing the end broadcast. Got friends on here. We're talking horror. You guys are waiting for this. So it shows me two things. First thing is that you guys like what you're saying. I'm doing my job. Me, Jay, Shape, and Nightmare, are doing our jobs and what the fuck we're supposed to do to entertain you guys and make you guys feel comfortable. Number two is that you guys support everybody on this screen, and you guys are here and you don't just come for the topics, you come for us. That's the vibes I'm getting in the chat. We don't talk about Hellraiser, everything. You guys are still enjoying it. I try my best to switch things up because Michael is the face of my channel, but I got some fucking Jason fans in the chat. I got Chucky fans in the chat. You got to kind of do it that kind of give everybody a time to talk about their shit too. So I don't want to be selfish. And that just means a lot that you guys stick around through all that. And it just shows that you guys care about Jay, you care about Nightmare, you care about Shape, and me. So that's all that matters, to be honest. I think that's all that matters. The support, the love, the friendships, and everything. I can't count on one hand how many people literally inbox me all the time. Like, bro, you don't know how many friends you helped me gain with your channel. You don't know how many people I done exchanged numbers with because of your channel. You don't know how many. Fuck, Jalissa and Kirsten and Larry with the Killer Clowns game. They're trying to link up and play in the same fucking, like, you know, house have a fucking pizza night. I'm like, what? The fuck, man? Like, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You know? Mr. Deadlight said that, Randa, have you seen the Halloween 2 candy bowl that has the hand instead? Yes. If they had the music, I probably would have got it. If it had the real music.
Even I've seen that, and I'm in the UK.
It keeps glitching, though. It's glitching like it gets.
It's that arthritis, man. He's pushing what, 60 now?
Oh man, it's motherfucking nightmare.
Jason doesn't have that issue.
No, rigor mortis came and gone. Like
Terry said, "You guys are definitely awesome. Love getting on y'all nerves." Yeah, Terry has been on a few streams with us too. To crack us up and shit. Talk about food and high seas, and this motherfucker said SpaghettiOs and high seas. He likes SpaghettiOs and high seas. Bro, I will never forget Marquise Rippey though, man. Marquise Rippey was one funny guy, bro. Man, I didn't laugh that hard ever on a stream. Like, man, Marquise, if you see this, man, I hope everything's okay with you, man. Just wanted you to know, man. I was thinking about you, man. You're funny as hell, man. Yeah, you guys, man. I mean, sometimes I just sit back and think about this shit, bro. Like I said, I didn't think that bro, if you told me when I was graduating high school, like, bro, you know you're gonna be doing YouTube and shit like that, like with a whole like podcast and like a room full of shit that you just dream about, bro. I was like, bro, you're fucking lying. Though, especially the way I was living life, bro. I'm like, fuck out of here. Yes, you know, shit happens for a reason, though, man. You know, shit happens for a reason, because if you told me this a few years ago, I'd be like, you're lying. You are lying. But something that I had talked about with Nightmare earlier, because Nightmare had called me and everything, I will be doing a Halloween Ends trailer breakdown party, the second breakdown party. We did the Jay. I don't think, was you on the first one? Yeah. You were on the first one.
I was asleep when it came out, but I think I was there for the breakdown.
Yeah, you were there for the breakdown. So Jay, I want this to be big. I want the breakdown to be big, bro, because it's gonna be the full trailer. I told Nightmare I'm gonna have to tell you guys too. Nightmare had called me earlier to check in because he was busy earlier, so he just called to check in and everything. But yeah, I got a big plan for that, and the Halloween party, I want to make sure that that's going to be cool. I actually want to start planning that soon, though. Yeah, I forgot to tell you about that. So behind the scenes, we got to start planning that.
It's gonna happen soon.
Yeah, we got to pick a day. We got to actually pick a day that because we got the Halloween Ends trailer breakdown part number 2, which I think is going to happen like in literally a few weeks. So be looking out for that, you guys. I'm going to try to get a few guests on. But the Halloween party, like when we dress up, play games and shit, we got to pick a day behind the scenes, man. 'Cause I know me and Nightmare are not going to be here on Halloween, but we can definitely do one like probably October, like early October. We can definitely set one up like early October. So you got to start promoting, man. I definitely want to, I will even let a few supporters get on here, man. If you guys definitely promise to act right, I will definitely let you guys get on here, dress up, show us your costume, your decorations, or anything. I even said we could do like pumpkin carving shit live, show our designs at the end. I just think it'll be fun, bro. Get some non-copyright Halloween music to play. Just talk about Halloween in general. Fucking candy. Talk about, just, what I'm saying. Just make it feel like Halloween through a fucking stream. That's pretty much the goal. That's pretty much the fucking goal. Probably even show what we got this Halloween season. Like, we can have a little haul showing what we got and shit. Like, even if it's little collectibles, little cups, any fucking thing, And just tell stories, about. Bro, what would have been so fucking crazy? I was thinking about if it was a way that I can kind of like do like scary stories, like a scary story. I know corny shit, real live scary story. I can put the audio up and we can just listen to it. Like not nothing long either. I don't want a whole book. Just something real small, and just just make it just different. I just think stuff like that is cool and the supporters that enjoy shit like that. I don't know.
There's a lot of stuff to look forward to.
Yeah. Yep. In Christmas time, we're gonna figure some shit out at Christmas time.
What's that?
Don't say the C word.
Yeah, what's that?
I enjoy Christmas, man. Monica actually made me look at Christmas different because that's her favorite holiday. She just made me look at it different.
You are allowed to enjoy it after October.
Yeah, yeah. The one thing I do hate that makes me cringe is when I go in a fucking store during Halloween time and they're already putting out snowman. I'm like, fucking wait your turn. Wait your turn before I smack this motherfucker down right now.
What are they called, Nightmare?
Christmas assholes.
I hate this too also where it's like, okay, you know how they have 31 days of Halloween or whatever you want to call it, 13 days. Do the 31 days still on ABC or do you
It's the 13 days of Halloween. It used to be the 31 nights of Halloween, but now it's 13 days of Halloween.
Yeah, 13 days of Halloween. And then right after it kind of, it's so happy. Hocus Pocus comes on next. Little Vampire comes on next. And then you get I'm singing. I'm in the store and I'm singing.
Yeah, and they start promoting that 25 days of Christmas shit like in the middle of October.
Fuck, man.
Like, keep your jingle bell having ass over there.
Keep your jingle bell having ass.
Oh. Hey, yeah, the only time I want to hear jingle bells and see Santa Claus is a Nightmare Before Christmas.
Nightmare Before Christmas.
Santa Claus.
Santa Claus. Mr. Deadlight said, Brandon and the crew, have y'all seen the new Halloween End shirts from Cavi Colors and Fright Rags? The one from Cavi Colors with Laurie on the front is so fucking cool. But I actually, I love Fright Rag shirts. I actually got all of those fucking shirts. Should I have? Probably shouldn't. It was expensive, but I like the shirts, man. I enjoy every fucking design on the front. I mean, they're super cool, but very expensive for a shirt.
I do like the one showing Michael standing in front of the door.
I kind of feel like, wow, now that I zoomed in on it, why the fuck does Michael look bald? Like, it's almost like Michael, like, his hair starting to shrivel like a fucking, like, maybe that's how the picture, I'm not trying to talk about no one's art. Maybe it was the way I looked at it, but I actually think that's how Michael, bro. I actually think that's how Michael looks, though. I think Michael is going to be bald and ends, not bald like spank bald. I think he's going to be like, you know how when your hair burns and it's like crunchy? I think he's going to have a lot of crunch and hair falling out because it's like, I think, bro, Michael's going to have the rock star shit going on. I swear, bro.
Yeah, I'm laughing because you're like, I'm not trying to talk about nobody's art, and I just thought of Beetlejuice was like, the motherfucker was dead. Like, you're like, I'm trying to talk about nobody's art.
The motherfucker was dead. He said, bro, it's the way he says it, man.
That Laurie, the Michael and Laurie one looks pretty good for the hoodie one.
See, I mean, he's missing a lot of hair. Like, you can see it.
Yeah.
You're laughing because Michael's bald, bro. Like, that's what it is.
I'm not used to seeing Michael. Like, the burnt looking kills was awesome, but now that one, like, it's like legit. Like,
yeah, he's bald. I'm telling you. Look, I got a picture of it where you can see it a lot.
I haven't seen what was it called? Cavity colors. I saw the Fright Rags because you shared them, B. But
I mean, at least he's 60 losing his hair, and he ain't like fucking 27 or 30.
Oh, Michael, he has like he has literally a mohawk.
Like, I mean, I can see that because if it's been 4 years,
yeah,
that side been burned. Of course, it's going to start to kind of like fade in, and it kind of may fall out.
Yeah. So Michael, he has the rock star shit going on. I think it'd be so funny if someone just smacks the shit out of Michael. Like, if they just smack him in his mask, like, hey, Wait, you know, remember on Rob Zombie Halloween, and she smacks Michael and he has the mask and he's like doing that creepy shit up her leg. She's like, Michael. He's like, fat ass deluxe mask on his head.
What? I just fucking crack it up.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit. Man, what the
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
I saw Jay's little smile. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh man.
Oh
It's a good time to start with this week, 'cause they were just playing with our phone now.
Oh, look.
That made my soul happy.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh.
What the fuck?
We're going.
Sorry about that, guys.
Damn, man. Oh my god. Man.
I'm fucking hot.
Bro, lately, bro, I've been fucking laughing and feeling like I'm about to pass out. Like, I'm just like, the whole room's like. Man, it was a fucking Beetlejuice joke, you guys. It was a fucking Beetlejuice joke. I'm gonna just show you guys a video. No super chat.
Oh god.
Let me just show you guys. It's just something that I can't show on here that I'll get in trouble.
Was it the sister's name? Judith.
Next day, I asked. The next day, the motherfucker was dead. What the hell? Oh my god!
What was the word?
Yeah. What the hell?
Michael.
Oh my god!
Got him! Got him!
Damn!
You guys.
My head hurts.
Mr. Deadlight says evil fries tonight. Evil fries tonight.
Beetlejuice, man. Got us cracking up.
Yeah, that I'm not gonna lie, bro. Why the fuck did he say that, man? The motherfucker's dead. That sounds awesome. Evil fries tonight at McDonald's. There. Damn. Josiah says, Brandon, how do you feel about the Halloween Ends mask? I haven't seen too many pictures for real. Like, I mean, I saw the picture where he's on a poster and shit. I just think it looks like Kills, but it looks more grungier and dirtier. You can see, like, I think they're kind of aiming to show that Michael's kind of getting old. Like, the mask gets old. It's like a almost like it's the mask speaks for Michael's age. Like it's showing you he's getting old and his mask is crumbling and shit like that. So wait, how old is Michael going to be in Ends? He's 65. Wait, is he 60 in 2018?
He's let's see. He was 21 when he broke out. He was locked up for 40. So he was 61 when he broke out.
So it'll be 65 now.
So it'll be 65 now.
Damn, he's killing motherfuckers. 65. God damn.
He can nearly retire.
Yeah. That's scary, man. Michael's 65 years old, lifting people off their feet. Damn. I mean, age doesn't matter with Michael, though, it seems like. Dr. Woman says, as a matter of fact, it was. I don't know what's going on, you guys. It's probably because it's late, man. We're laughing at all type of shit. Hey, Jason, what's funny?
I just picture that little quote. As a matter of fact, it was. It was an awkward look.
Yeah, Moments had some funny ass scenes, man. That motherfucker, bro. He said, man, what the hell is wrong with you? You just created a lynch mob.
You don't got a top police force.
Let me have a Halloween Happy Meal with an extra order of evil fries. Couple Joe says, so is Michael human or not?
In this timeline, he's supposed to be human.
Yeah, I think they try to make Michael a little more human in this timeline, the trilogy, but it's almost like in the middle. To be honest, it's like almost in the middle type of thing. Like he's human, he's not human. What is he? It's a mystery. You find out never. Like is he a man? Is he a force of nature? Like what the? Like that's so many damn questions, man. Is this motherfucker human or not?
Someone who's been through that much shit, just in this fucking trilogy, is not completely human.
Yeah.
He's got something up his sleeve, something on his sleeve. You can't just bounce back from all of that. Not at 61.
Yeah, today I was watching Kills earlier, and that scene when Allison stabs Michael, like she stabs him, he's just like this. She's stabbing him, he's not even flinching. He's like, all right, now it's my turn. It's literally like that. She's stabbing him like, then he just smacked. He just like, all right, it's my turn. Grab your head, smack on the banister, get the fuck away. I'm like, I feel that. I felt every stab. Like, god damn, like she's stabbing him right in the torso, like up close. Like, and this motherfucker, he's not even doing this or nothing. He's just like, all right. I'm like, damn. I never noticed it like that. I thought he kind of moved back. He don't. He just stands there. Like and what's crazy is Michael feels pain. In 2018, when he got his fingers blew off, he made a noise. So I don't fucking know, man.
At least he didn't talk like in Rob Zombies.
Yeah, just die.
So I got a question for you guys, which this question is going to be crazy. So we know that Corey Cunningham's supposed to be the copycat, right? What if he talks with the Michael mask on? Like, no, hold up, Laurie. It's not me. It's not Michael. What would you guys do?
If I was Laurie, I'd smack him up the side of the head.
But if you're in theaters, though, it's going to kind of ruin the image of Michael. What would you guys do when Laurie opens the door? It can possibly happen because it's not Michael talking. It's the fucking copycat. And she holds the gun, and she's about to shoot his ass. She's like, hold up, Laurie, hold up. It's Corey. What would you do?
I don't think I'd be bothered by it because didn't Busta Rhymes talk with the mask on?
Yeah, he's like this. He's like, hold up. It's me, Freddy.
I'll be bothered.
But this is a different type of Michael. This is an aggressive ass Michael. Like, so it'll look ugly as fuck on him to speak. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't like the idea of it.
The only thing is, I don't think I don't think Corey will probably talk because if he's like trying to be like Michael in a way, I don't think he's going to talk because if he says anything, they're going to know it's him, and they're going to go after Corey as well. So it's going to be kind of like he's got to try to keep it quiet. You know what I mean? So I don't think he'll say anything. He might, but
he might not have no choice if they threaten to blow his ass back.
That's true.
Because
I don't even think they.
You can be Michael up until a certain point. A motherfucker has a gun pointed at you. I hope you can walk through bullets like Michael. You know what I'm saying? It's shit like that. Like, I know he's not that dumb. You're not like Michael. You're not literally Michael. That's why Freddy was like, hold up before you kill me. Fuck, because they're not playing with your head. You know, I actually had experience like that, bro, at this Lick Road, Crybaby Bridge. Me and some friends went to Party City that was like down the street. I dressed up like Michael. And I actually had the fucking, what mask did I have? Because I don't even think Trick or Treat Studios was out then. Fuck. Oh, I remember what mask I had. I had the Rob Zombie mask. The fucking ugly ass one. It doesn't even look like it. It has the beady eyes. But back in the day, that was what was, that was the thing. You guys know what mask I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that one. I had it on with the coveralls and shit. I had got it, and I stood, and it was like a popular night. Everyone was driving down there to go, go to the shit, say Amy's name over the bridge, but I'll pop out the trees and shit and stand in the middle of the street. Every other car was like busting a Yui. They're like, fuck this. I'm not going. It's already a paranormal fucking some shit. They're busting Yuis, but it was this couple. It was like these guys. And they had like a ton of girls. They were sitting on each other's lap. They were like packed in the back of the car. I stepped out and I started like walking towards the the driver's door. He's like, "Hey man, get the fuck away from my car. I don't even play like that. So my dumb ass, actually, I didn't have the knife that went with it. That's what I did. I had a fucking butcher knife I grabbed out there because I knew I didn't want to dress it like Jason. So I had a butcher knife. And I remember hearing a girl in the back seat that was sitting on someone's lap. They're like, "Bro, he got a fucking knife. He has a fucking knife." And then he's like, "Bro, trying to run me over, bro." I said, "Yep, I'm not Michael today." I took that shit off, bro, because he like came up on the curb, bro. Like he was really like, and I would like, and it was like, bro, they can do that. It's like, hey, don't fucking play with me acting like Michael Myers and shit. But that was me pranking a motherfucker. I was probably like in the 10th grade, 11th grade. You're 16, you get your license early, you don't know what to do, you're bored. It was some shit like that. It was really going to be I shot him in the heart. Motherfucker was not playing. So, hope Corey knows that can happen.
I'm glad you didn't die. Because that would have been shitty.
Yeah, I shouldn't have did that, but I was young, not thinking. Don't let that mask, you guys, get your ass in the zone where you're like... Yeah, you're not Michael until a certain point, but that really happened a few years ago. No, that was a lot of years. It was probably, like I said, I was in like a 10. But where I stayed, someone robbed a bank in a Ghostface costume.
No,
I told Nightmare about that. Someone robbed a bank with a Ghostface costume.
What? And they got away?
Yeah. It was on camera. I remember they showed it on the news. They fucking they literally like walked in with the hoodie, the whole ghost thing with the gloves and everything, bro. It was like I was probably like, it was like around the time I used to go to the library. Someone had showed it to me, and then I remember my grandma had said something about it. It was like a bank where they fucking robbed a fucking bank with a Ghostface costume. Yep, true story. So we got about 15 more minutes on here, you guys. He's not human, but not immortal. I've heard from a reliable source.
There's loads of people that have robbed places dressed up as Ghostface.
Yeah, I think that's just the costume.
I know we only have
what was that one thing? I can't remember. If it was like a movie or something where the guy's like, hey, I need like there was like a rob something. He actually had like a Mike Myers mask on. He's no, I told you to get a Michael Myers one. Yeah, this is Mike Myers. No, the guy from Halloween.
Oh yeah, Baby Driver.
Yeah.
I remember that. He's like, bro, I told you to get a Mike Myers mask. You know, Butcher. Like he was like, motherfucker got fucking Mike Myers, the actor, bro. I'm like, what the? I don't know. When I was younger though, I used to love seeing like cameos of Michael in movies, like in Bride of Chucky. I remember I used to pause that scene where his mask is in like the evidence thing. I was like, oh, that's so cool. Like, they got Michael and Chucky. Yep.
I know we've only got like 15 minutes left, but I'm tapping out, dude.
Yeah, I know, Jay. I know you're tired, man. Definitely, man. Just get some rest, Jay. Hit us up tomorrow because I'm going to get some rest tonight. But,
yeah, man.
Yeah, Jay, get some rest, man. You definitely deserve
a good 15 minutes, guys.
Good night.
Right, man.
Right, love you guys.
Peace.
Peace out.
Yeah, I'm getting low key tired too, man. I just want to even out the stream. Fuck out of here. Usually, hey, we're doing good though. We usually end at like fucking 3 or 4. It's 1 o'clock on my. What time is you're an hour behind me.
I'm an hour ahead of you. No, yeah, behind you.
Yeah, so
because it's 12:48 here. Are we froze? What the hell?
I'm just reading something. Okay.
Oh, it's like did we freeze? Oh, Lord Almighty.
Henry said, I did some crazy shit back in the day. I scared the fuck out of some kids, and after I did it, I thought about it. I could have been shot. That was dumb of me. Yeah, we all did dumb shit growing up, man. We all did dumb shit. I remember one time, guess who got me with a Michael Myers prank? Out of all the people, guess who got me?
Terry?
No. One more guess. Guess who fucking got me?
Monica?
My grandma.
Oh.
So she still had this old ass Halloween bag where we put all our costumes in one bag. That's just some old fashioned shit. But she had got the Michael Myers mask, and I was like laid out long ways on the couch in our old house. And I was probably like in the 8th grade. She had on a fucking black winter bubble coat. She didn't even have on coveralls. My grandma reminds you like 5 foot. But she, like, the way our house was set up, you can look over the fucking wall in our kitchen. Like, if you're cooking, you can look over the wall like this. But I'm, like, orange behind the head on the couch. And my grandma, she has, her face is small. She has a lot of hair. So the mask looked kind of, like, crooked and shit. But she's like, bro, I was scared. I wasn't scared because it was Michael, but it didn't look like the fucking face was, like, stretched crooked ways and shit. But I had got up and shit, and she was cracking up. And we used to have this big ass fish tank in our living room, and I could just hear you know how the fish tank make these. I think it like I'm not too big on fish tanks, but I think it does like a little refresh thing when the bubbles come like it does some shit weird with bubbles. It was just quiet. I'm like, I'm just looking at her. She's cracking up. I just hear the fish tank go like. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is wrong? Like, it's fucking like 2 a.m. That was around the time, bro. Man, I was watching Harry Potter, all type of shit. Maybe late at night, Disney. I probably was really watching some shit on Disney at that age. I was probably watching like, who knows, fucking Halloween Town, fucking That's So Raven. I don't know what the fuck I was watching. I know I was watching some.
I got a story. I mean, most of my stories are pretty much like I take pictures of stuff. People want to take pictures of me, you know, my Michael Myers and everything. But there was one where I forgot my wallet. And I told you we didn't go back to the house. I forgot my wallet. So we come back here, and the kids are running up to my door and stuff, you know, get candy. My grandma and mom were over here helping out pass out candy and stuff.
Yeah.
And I come out of the van, my whole get up. And her mom's like, "Oh, get my kids! It's gonna be so funny. Go get them." Yeah. So I kind of ducked behind the car, right? Well, here they come running. I pop out, right? Oh, but one of the kids like, takes off down the road. Like he flat out just takes off down the road.
Yeah.
And the little girl's like trying to hide. I'm trying to, kind of pretend to get her and stuff. He literally comes back and he takes his candy bag and whacks me in the back with his candy bag.
Oh yeah, I think I remember you telling me that a while ago. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, he is hitting me and shit, and I felt so bad because he got the car and he literally dropped his fucking candy bag, and he's like kind of freaked out. So I had to take the mask off and everything else. So here, man, let me help pick your candy back up.
Damn, he was on your ass, shit. Like, bro, don't fucking play with me, man.
Yeah, because I'm gonna jack that candy bag.
He was protecting his sister though. I kind of give her that because I was kind of going after his sister. He kind of came running back like, yeah.
Kids, man, fucking kids, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Let me tell you what I think's the coolest thing is when I see a little kid that doesn't even come past my waist, dressed up like Michael Myers. I think that's so cool to know that they wanted to be that. That they ain't. I always wonder, like, I wonder if they, like, told their mom, like, I want the boots, I want the coverall. Where it's like, do I have a low budget costume? Because the little kid Michael Myers, I see they have full blown trick or treat studio mask on, coveralls, the fucking knife, boots. I'm like, God damn, when I was younger, they ain't have shit like that. Motherfucker look like baby James Hugh Courtney walking around this motherfucker like, bro, I swear, I was at Horror Hound last year. I wonder if Terry remembers. It was a kid, bro. He was like this. Fucking real life, rehaul 2018. And he has the coveralls, the knife, and like he didn't have that. These feet probably was too. He had the black boots. So it was accurate enough. He had a real deal Michael mask on. I wanted to ask, like, damn, where the fuck you get that from? Like, his shit looked good, bro. He was so little, like, and he had the walk and shit, but his mask was like real, like, it was going like off his face and shit. But he had it though. I'm like, damn, kids were stepping their fun. I wonder if he asked his mom, like, can I get a rehaul by such and such? Or is it like that's his dad's mask or some shit? I'm like, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy, man.
See, but we didn't have that back in our day.
I actually think I took a picture with him on. I'm telling you guys. Let me see. I actually think I took a picture with him. Let me see. I thought I did. But I did see him for sure, though. That was fucking cool. I saw a motherfucker dressed up like Jason, too. Like a little kid that had... I'm not going to lie. Sorry, Jason. It wasn't cool as the Michael. You didn't have the meaty head. He had like a little buzz cut under. Like you can see his little hair. That Michael was legit, though. That fucking Michael for a little kid.
That wasn't Jason. He was dressed as Slim Shady.
Hey, that little kid, Let me see. I took a picture of Michael Myers on Halloween. I was terrified. You know something I want to do? You guys want to make it a goal to do next year? I'm going to Sugar Man. I'm tired of that just being a dream for me.
You're going what?
Sugar Man Gallery.
What's that?
Feline Nightmare.
No, I don't. It sounds like a candy factory. What the hell did you say? Sugar May?
Sugar Mint.
Sugar Mint.
Yeah. Do you know what it is, Shay?
No, I don't know what that is either. Sugar Mint. Is it is that like a mint place? You get some mints?
Ice cream.
What's going on, man? It's just the best place for a Halloween, man.
Sugar Mint.
Do you get banh mi sandwiches from there?
Let me tell you. Sugar Man Gallery. So, Sugar Man Gallery is we got the Myers house, right? You can see the Myers house right there. You can see it. That's the real life Myers house. Sugarman is right here. So what they do is they.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now I know. I know what that was called, but yeah, that's the place that's right by the Myers house, and they have like that big old like gallery and stuff. They have like life size Myers in there and everything else.
Yeah, and they decorate. Life size Myers and shit. I had went, but when I went, cause I got let down, you guys. Sadly, I had went, and that's when I did the '78 Myers house and shit. But when I went, guess what? Closed. They were fucking closed. Let me show you guys.
Are they only open like certain time of the year?
Yeah. They actually are open a certain time of year. Cause look, that was me right there. I was right there, bro. Look. They had like a Michael on a tree and shit. I was so upset. Like Monica was like, "Are you good? Like you okay?" I was really pissed though, bro. Cause look, there go Monica right there walking through the fucking grass. But yeah, it's super cool. Look, Chris Nelson actually did this Michael that's in there.
Yeah.
But I want to go because I've been seeing pictures what they've been uploading shit. Like this is how it looks right now. They got the leaves and shit going.
Oh wow.
And then look.
Also, they changed their life size to like they went from 18, now they're going to kills. They're probably going to go to ends one too.
Yeah, and look, this just made me want to go. So look at all the kids. You're just lined up outside the Myers house. Look, you got Michael cosplayers walking around.
So are they only open they only open in October?
No, they're actually open all year round.
I thought you said they're only open a certain time of the year.
No, I think they're actually open all year round, but it's like their day. Like I think their days get like maybe I'm wrong, but I think they're like during Halloween time they open like hella days out the week, but during like the regular, and I think some of the shit gets took away, like the portraits, and they kind of leave stuff in there. But yeah, I think they're open because when we went, it was like the summer. Maybe I'm wrong though. Shot him 6 times. I like scary. Do you think Laurie will destroy the Myers house and ends, making her a target for the first time in this trilogy? I kind of play with the fact that I think that someone out the mob will do it because you remember Tommy was like, you tried, it didn't work, and you're like, we tried listening to you guys. I think someone is going to like maybe vandalize the house, break out the windows because you got to think. The mask and Michael's house has been two main things as front line, It's been two main things as front line, and they're saying, he always goes back home, so why not try to take the house? I even touched on the fact that what if Michael lives under the sewers? That's literally like next door to the house because the house is gone. And it kind of shows you that Michael's connected to the house in a way. So, yeah, I can see that happening. Two Boys in a Pop says, Nightmare, how would you use a Jason/Michael meeting? Wait, how would you see? Or it's like, how would you see or how would you use?
Oh, he means like, how would you see a Jason/Michael meeting? Like if they were to do a versus, how would you see it play out?
How you see a meeting?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, traditionally, if you were to go, Jason doesn't really technically leave Camp Crystal Lake. That's his stomping ground. So that's where he's located at. He pretty much protects Camp Crystal Lake. You don't want people coming back. So I guess it would mean, like, I can see Michael, like, maybe stalking somebody, like, say, Laurie or somebody, and, probably follows them to camp just conveniently on the way to wherever they're going, and they just bump into each other somehow. That's the way I look at it. I would see it.
Yeah, I agree. You got to do it a certain way. I feel like what Nightmare just said is the way to do it. Just kind of have them bump into each other and stuff. Because the way they did Freddy and Jason was cool. They kind of did that right.
Yeah. Well, that's another thing too. If you have just like in the fan film where Jason just wanders, killing people. I mean, hell, he could just even end up in Haddonfield just by exploring or traveling or whatever. But I don't know. I think I would be cool like to see like some. I don't know, like if you were to go with like Myers, like being related in his family, So like if you look at his son, like his nephew, when they were going to that camp or they were going to that whatever play Yosemite, whatever the hell it was, maybe I don't know. They one Halloween were going to camp or they were just traveling or whatever, and they got a flat tire and they were like, I don't know. It's like you get what I'm saying. Like they would be traveling somehow and end up at Crystal Lake, whether it's on the way to vacation, on the way home or some shit, or maybe they're just on the run from Michael and they're driving through and they somehow get stuck in Camp Crystal Lake, flat tire or something, and Michael catches up with them, and as Michael's stalking them, Jason also has his eyes on them because now you're in his world or in his turf, and then Jason looks at him like anybody else, 'cause that's how he's gonna look at him, and then they just start duking it out. So one way or another, one of them would have to travel, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
But I ain't gonna lie, I would love for them just to do a bullshit movie to where you don't have to explain shit, and like they just meet up and like look each other, like at the fan film where they just looked at each other and then they just started killing people together, like a team up. Like, that's what I would like to, just like a for fun movie. Like Freddy versus Jason was fun. Like just you don't have to explain why Michael didn't attack Jason or why Jason didn't attack Michael. It's just they just look at each other, or Jason seen Michael kill someone or Michael seen Jason kill someone, and they're like, okay, you're like me. And then they just go kill it,
But was it in Resurrection? It was like a deleted scene or something where like Michael was actually at Camp Crystal Lake.
Well,
I think that's probably like deleted scene in like a Resurrection that that they were going to put it in there that Michael was actually at Camp Crystal Lake.
Damn. That would have been crazy. That would have been fucking
like I said, it's kind of funny because like when you look at the Jarvis tapes, it's mentioned in the tapes that Tommy Jarvis was, transferred from mental asylum to mental asylum. He ended up at Weston Hills in Springwood, and then he got kicked out of there and he ended up in Smiths Grove. Then he got kicked out of there and then ended up in New Orleans where Hatchet's at. So I mean, it's possible, So the slasher verse, I like to think, regardless, that they're all in the same universe, just different parts of the world. Shit's happening.
Yeah,
I mean, it's no different than cryptids, Bigfoot, Loch Ness monster. It's all in our world now. Chupacabra. So
Chupacabra.
I would kind of make it just same universe type of thing. Same universe where it's like I'm trying to think how I would do it. I would do like, say if it's like damn, that would be hard. I mean, maybe someone like, works at, I won't say Allison because I don't want to see them incorporate Allison in that. Maybe they would, but just make someone like work at the camp that had a history with Halloween, make someone work at the camp, not Laurie, but just somebody, that's kind of there. And they kind of have a special where, they're camping at on Halloween in the fall. They're doing like, some shit like that. And then they kind of go out. They kind of like, I can't let that ride.
I got it. A group of Haddonfield teenagers want to start a YouTube channel or some shit podcast of ghost hunting or cryptid hunting or legends, right? Hauntings of America or Killers of America, and they go start at the Myers house. They're like, oh, this is where it happened. Michael Myers, the story. And then Michael, sees them like how he saw Laurie in 78 and is like, who are these motherfuckers? And then just starts stalking them and following them. All right, guys, now we're going to go over to Camp Crystal Lake and we're going to, check out the story of Jason. Like what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the ghost hunters, and, they trigger Michael because they stopped at the Myers house and they travel to Camp Crystal Lake to do, their video on that. And there you go. Simple story.
Yeah.
Or
maybe Michael goes to go see Judith or not Judith. Maybe he goes to like the graveyard to see Judith headstone or some shit. Maybe they can make it like that. And then he sees Jason Voorhees tombstone or some shit, and he looks at it or something like, maybe it's like he, kind of glances over at it and it's Jason or some shit. I don't know. That'll be, in my opinion, that'll be kind of hard though, man, because they're like in two different like, I think it would be easier to do like a Freddy versus Michael, some shit like that, like where it's like Michael. Like, okay, Haddonfield, right? And Michael, and the Nightmare on Elm Street house, which in real life is really like a few blocks down. He just walks across this, bright red door house with a green top. He looks like, what the fuck? And he sees he sees the kid doing jump rope. And it's like, damn, is Michael dreaming? Like, bro, do you guys remember that fucking, that fan film where Pinhead had threw the box out in the middle of the street? And it was like Freddy, Jason, and Freddy was like, come through the water. Like, he told him, like, he told Jason, like, come on, come through the water. And Jason was like scared to come through the water and shit. And Michael was like sitting on the porch with a pumpkin. Like, he was just looking. Like, it was a good one. So I think it was like Blinky Productions or some shit. You guys never seen that?
I seen one where it was like all of them go up against Freddy or some shit.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, because Roberto Lombardi played Freddy, and then he went off to do his own spin-off series, or they made like Tales of Elm Street or something like that.
Damn. So, Two Boys in a Pop, that was a great question for Nightmare. We're going to go all out with this video. I'm not going to lie. I don't give a fuck.
Trick or treat.
Oh, you want to hear the trick or treat? I got you.
Hey, we'll do the two of them.
All right, yeah, we'll do two of them. So here's trick or treat for you, man.
Trick or treat, motherfucker.
Jeez! Jesus Christ.
Jeez! Jesus Christ. And backs up like, what the fuck? So we got, I don't know, this might be my new favorite shape. I like the trick or treat, but this one right here, fucking Beetlejuice, the motherfucker's dad.
Was it the sister's name? Judith.
Next day, I asked. The next day, the motherfucker was dead. Dead. I asked. The next day, the motherfucker was dead. I asked. The next day, the motherfucker was dead. What the hell? Oh my God!
What was the word?
Yeah. What the hell?
Michael.
Got him! Got him!
Damn!
Oh man, that motherfucker Beetlejuice is smock. He is smock. Adam 6 Times says, I like Scary. That's a character named Drunk Party Goer on the cast list. Ben Tramer's son or a homage to Tramer, in my opinion. I mean, yeah. I can see them trying to throw some Tramer in there. I mean, they've been throwing all these other fucking Easter eggs in there. I even kind of compare Corey to Ben Tramer. Like, people are saying he's a copycat killer. Maybe he's just, fucking.
Ooh.
Ben Tramer is that.
No, there's one thing is maybe, like how Corey got the mask, right? Maybe he got it from Ben Tramer. Because I know like Halloween 2 is like not really canon in a way, but like I say, Ben Tramer had basically a mask that looked just like Michael said. It was gray and with the white hair. maybe
about
kind of.
It have to get burned. It'll have to have the weathering. You know what I'm saying? So it'll probably. I mean, I don't know. That's the thing. That was the big question with me. Like, do we got fucking rehaul artists in this universe? Like, you know what I'm saying? How the fuck is he gonna look just like Michael? You know.
Also, Ben Trevor may be like a cousin or something of you know.
Yeah. I mean, I could see them trying to throw him in there, Ben Tramer, because they kind of mention him in Kills when they're in the room and shit. Hassan said, "What's up, Scaries? What's up, man? What is up, Hassan? Man, hope you're having a great day." Got my guy Brad in here, Brad James Bishop. What's up, Brad, man? Hope everything's going well for you. But yeah, you guys, man, what the fuck? We got almost 40 people in here at 2:00. You guys, if you haven't liked the stream, definitely like it. If you haven't subscribed, then I like Scary, definitely subscribe. Subscribe to Nightmare Corner also, and Shaping the Shadows. They have awesome channels. But man, Nightmare, you're looking tired as hell. They keep fading in and out the shadows. I'm getting a little tired. So you guys, unfortunately, I like Scary. It hurts to end with all these fucking. I know you guys are having a good time, but I don't. You know, we're tired as hell. So yeah, you guys. I still have that rule though. I still have that rule. $1 a minute to keep me on. Don't forget about that rule. $1 a minute super chat will keep me on, man. If I'm tired like how I am right now. But yeah, you guys. You can do a plug, Nightmare. You shape. You can do
it. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I got is every Friday at 10 p.m. Central on my channel, we got Camp Nightmare. So it's a Friday the 13th podcast. So if you're a Jason fan or if you don't know anything about Jason and want to become a Jason fan, that's the podcast for you because we're talking about each movie. You know, we're on episode 5, so we'll be talking about the 5th movie come Friday. And yeah, it's just Friday the 13th. So as Brennan has Michael on as the face of his channel, Jason's home is on my channel. So if you're a Friday the 13th fan or you want to see some other crazy shit, come on over. So
definitely, you guys. Definitely heard from Nightmare, man. I actually fucking caught the Greyhound up there talking with him, some Jason. So shape, man. You got any plugs?
The only thing I got kind of going on is just kind of some more Halloween hunts coming up. I still got to check out a couple of places for Halloween hunts. So with Mr. Shape, hopefully get some more reveals with that. And there might be a Friday the 13th video coming out, but it's going to be with Mama Shape.
Oh yeah, that'll be cool. I know your mom's a big Friday the 13th fan, so bro. I meant to say this before we end off. 2 things. First off, I enjoy the hunt with you and Mr. Shape. I think it's super funny how what do you call Baby Shape, Bubba Shape?
Oh, that's our son Cal. He's they always call him Bubba, so I just call him Bubba Shape.
Bubba Shape, which is funny as hell. Bubba Shape, bro. You look dead, bro. You look dead on your mom, bro. I saw in the Party City video. In my opinion, was it a Party City video? You had to say, "Hey, what's up, Mama Shape?" and you had put the camera on her.
Yeah.
God damn, bro. She spit you out, man. God, and now that's crazy, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, did I just see like a female Shape, like Shaping the Shadows or some shit? Like that was crazy, bro. I was like, hold up. I actually rewind it back. Man. So, bro, that's fucking wild. But yeah, you guys, it's been fun. We had a lot of laughs, cracked up, literally in fucking tears. Fuck, man. God damn, this is a good one, man. This is a good one. But so you guys, before I want to do a few plugs. So it is becoming that season. Don't wait too late. I got a few people actually that fucking was smart about to get on the list. But when I say this, you guys, I'm so serious. If you want that ends mask, like probably around Christmas time, or gotta get on the list because, bro, I'm just not, especially with how YouTube and shit is going. I just gotta make sure that I do it right. I don't want to kill myself. But yeah, you guys, I got, hit me up on Facebook at Brandon Allen. I like scary on Instagram. I'll just throw your name on the list, and then when the mask comes out, shoot me the payment. I start working on it. Boom, it's done. Ship it to you. Payment and everything complete. Get your mask. But this is my logo. I'm gonna have cards and shit to put on the mask. So it's gonna be. I'm gonna factor that in. So I actually had a new design for fucking the comic. I gotta see. I might have to do another one, but for some reason it's not working for the collection, the comic collection. This was the new design.
Huh.
But for some reason it's like, and then on the back of the shirt was this. So I was like, right now I'm trying to figure some shit out with that. But yeah, them pretty much are my plugs. I got Welcome to Haddonfield. Thursday we're gonna talk about the character Tommy Doyle and Loomis and Michael. We're gonna talk about them and just the history on them and everything. Trying to think. I got Horror Hound coming up this weekend. Be looking out for that video the following week so I can edit it and stuff. Probably do a pop-up stream if I have my hands free. Show you guys the convention or some shit. But yeah, it's gonna look like a fun weekend, man. I love going to conventions and checking out tables. Hopefully I'll get some nice posters or some shit like that. But yeah, you guys, unfortunately, this is the end of the video, man. I want you guys out there to, watch some horror movies. It's out the right way. So yeah, you guys, I want you guys to watch some horror movies. Stay scary out there. I love you all. Until next time, you guys, man, stay scary.
No.